There we go. Resigning yourself to third before anyone even takes first or second, Muffin. And you got it, though. Twitter got second. Knock got first. Welcome, everyone. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in, Muffin. Great to see you on Twitter. Great to see you, Knock. How are y'all doing? 3, 2, 1. Lift off. I like how mildly disappointed it is. I like third. You know, I respect that. I thought it was very funny, too. Also, I'm pretty sure I have these lined up correctly. I did update Arya. I just forgot to hit update until just after I hit live, unfortunately. So you just need to refresh. You sick, Ash? I don't know. I've been honestly wondering about that for a few days because I've been able to like hear it myself in my voice. But it's just kind of been a thing and I don't know where it's coming from. I don't feel sick in any other ways. Has Sherman just woken up? That is also true. But hi, Shum. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Just refresh. Still says Megabonk. Oh, oh, oh. No, you're so right. I updated the thing, the title, but not the um. Whoops. There we go. Now it should be go. Now it should be good. Think your order? Yes, sir. Thank you for the head pats for Kimmy. Also, wait, I forgot to look. Is it lined up correctly? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, yeah. How are you doing, Shum? And how are you doing, Arya? Now it's good, though, Arya. No, I lost my streak. I've been high for the past 48 hours. Shum, maybe you should, like, give yourself a chance to be at least a little bit sober for a bit. I'm sorry you lost your streak, though. Been on a real stint of Stardew the past week? Hell yeah. Stardew is so much fun. Um, there are the initial ads. The day I lose my streak is the day the rapture happens. Um, yes. That's where we're at. Um, so there are a few different places we can progress. Oh shit! Muffin back up to 5. Beat that, Twitter. No, but I seriously appreciate you both so much. It really means a lot to me. Like, having y'all here so consistently. Y'all are really great. Damn, 30. Up to a month, Arya. Very nice. I've been on anything but consistent. I don't know. I mean, being like a 58 streak is pretty fucking consistent, Twitter.
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
Every night is a good night when Ashy streams. Well, good news, I stream every night. Great to see you, Posy. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. If I order a triple triple, what will you think? I will think, is that a 6 or a 9? All right, ads are over. Coffee or tea with 3 cream and 3 sugar. I mean, that's pretty normal for coffee for me. That's a bit much for tea, in my mind. Like, personally, at least. But I like my coffee creamy. All right. Ads are over. So I guess I can do this first. No sugar, Ash. Guess you're sweet enough. Doll. Little old me. Also, part of the triple triple is 3 sugar. McDonald's peppermint tea with triple triple. I have not had their peppermint tea. There are many things that are funny without context. Like what? I also like my coffee creamy ashy. Yeah, you get it, Posy. Hot cocoa's also very good. No, you just appreciate the puppies in our community. Freaking adorable puppies. Y'all are all super cute. This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the Salmon and Butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
I think I got it. Leave. Hi, Etch and Chat. How y'all doing? Hey, Marshmallow. Great to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing really well. I'm honestly really excited to get into some more Disco Elysium. Um, so here's where I'm at, right? We have new things we can do because it's Wednesday, which means that the bridge is open. Um, but I also have 2 level ups, which means that we could reroll any of the major like tests that we've been trying to get past twice. I mean, racist lorry driver to try and figure out where the um lady driver is, or the policeman cloak to try and get back into the harbor. Or there's another one that I don't know where it was. I'm also very curious about the electronic doorbell, but that's more just like a curiosity thing. Um, Warded door? Right. So those 2 at the bottom, I can't actually do anymore because I just did the thing in other ways. Do you want the Wayne Gretzky coffee? 9 sugar, 9 cream? I mean, that sounds good to me. I'm not gonna lie. Knick-knack stand? It's back there. That meow did not sound healthy. Better? Good morning, Ash. Morning, Femissary. How are you? Thank you so much for tuning in. Two for the price of one? Exactly. There you go. Um. The cat is sick. It needs a visit to the vet. I don't think I found one of those in game yet. I fucking love this community. All of you are nice, accepting, etc. Some of the best people I met. You know, you're part of the community too, Twitter, right? But no, I'm super proud of the community too. As y'all know.
A rusting control panel with you grab the handle and pull
Yippee!
the lever up. As soon as the metal connects,
I'm part of the community too. You sure are, Femissary.
Clunk.
And you are also here, Knock. You're also part of it.
The water lock starts moving.
Did I just compliment myself? Yeah, you might not have meant to, but you did. New area? Yeah.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Yes, sir.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I'm not getting sidetracked. I'm finding that fucking cryptologist. The radio relay hums with electricity. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Self-loathing is my default. Character development. How the fuck am I part of the community? I mean, you literally, like, participate with what the community is doing. I've even Like, I've seen you, like, comfort people and join in on, like, yeah, like, you chat with people and you reassure people, and I'm a figment of y'all's imaginations. That's okay. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. I can't open that. No. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Character development to a real person is so funny, right? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. I'm apparently part of the community. Knock, you literally came up with estrogen. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Supposedly, one would say I'm involved in this ethereal space. It is a strange place, and I love it. To be honest, I'm beyond proud to be part of this wonderful community, though. Oh. I'm really glad. Banged up fuel canister. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant says his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's the make of this motor carriage? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish? How long has it been
The
here?
ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Damn, that's huge. Don't take that out of context. I think it's pretty funny without context. Escherial? I like Escherial. Do you watch Esh? Me looking at my 58 watch streak. I might dabble in her streams. Rookie numbers. Still haven't missed one. Yeah. No, it's crazy, Knock. Like, if it hadn't broken on you, you'd be at, like, 82? When I've only streamed, like, 100 times. That's, like, crazy. Follow age 8 days. I mean, that's a solid start, Marshmallow. You've been here, like, fairly consistently since then. And we're really, like, it's great to have you. Not enough, but still, those are rookie numbers. We'll all get there. I'm taking that out of context. Then what about I take you out for a date? right? Holy shit. Femissary, I forgot that you've been here this long. Middle of October. So you joined like early in um Hades 2 then, right? Is that a deal if I take it out of context? Found you during a Hades 2 stream, yeah. Hell yeah. Well, well, well. Look like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something,
I
Lieutenant?
did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds
Yes,
no
yes.
response,
Rub your
but the
chin.
motion of the
Crazy
waves.
recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Balls, hey, hey, Stealth. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Let's turn this up. There. Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone
And
finds
enough
no
gloating.
response.
This is serious.
Quite.
The lieutenant seems to be inspecting you more closely than the motor carriage.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
What should we do? How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Hey, Ash. Hey, chat. Hey, hey, Ken. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Hello, pretty. Hi, Aurora. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm better. Last night was rough, but Sherman, Grumpy, and a few others helped a lot. I'm really glad. It was understandably really rough. Like, I'd be more worried if you weren't feeling rough after what happened, you know? At least for a bit. I'm really glad that you're doing better. Hey, Devin, how are you? Great to see you, girl. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's honestly so great to see all of you. As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
COCK. Thank you, Stealth. Very cool.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The clouds pass in the sky.
That's cute.
And the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So is your dad also, you know, point at your eyes? The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? Um, have you ever heard of a slaw bunny? I have not, Aurora. What's a slaw bunny? There it is. Slaw bunny's balls. Um, Not bad at all, mate. Cozy cup of tea, cozy stream. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing all right. Curious, saw someone say, they hope you feel better. Yeah, I think Twitter might have just misspoken. I smell British, mate, and tea. Quite daring. Yeah, stereotype confirmed. You know, nothing wrong with that. Tea is fucking great. Oh, thank you, Not. Always remember to dink your oiter. Yes, sir. Hey, hey. Oh my god, Snatch Twat is crazy. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? Tea is great, but have you tried E? Have tried and will continue to try, which reminds me, I need to take E. And how are you doing, Alexi? Thank you for tuning in. Great to see you. And there we go. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river
Well,
of leeches?
historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Love the name. How is Twitch not bonked you? Right? That's what I was thinking. Won't help me from losing my voice. I mean, you don't know. Might be worth a try. Flat fight was a joke, organized like shit. I'm annoyed. I'm sorry to hear that, Aurora. Oh, thank you for the stretch. All right.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. Who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. No, gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now? Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side? Can you make out the mark?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turned to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Uh-huh. Government offices like firefighters and animal control people. Not interested in that. Sorry, this robot is fine with the default OS. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, imply anything. Didn't mean to, yeah. Had a rough week, yeah. Current brain function, yeah, Dubbin. Band player joining under a different tag. One guy's computer crashed 4 times before they disqualified him. Left the guy, but come the fuck on. A majority of pools just DQ'd, and the Brawlhalla section before us ran an hour late. Oof. Oh, that's rough. I have 3 wives now in Stardew. Hell yeah, Arya. Love the polyamory mod. Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
I wonder. "41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. Anyways, all's better at this point. Time to chill and edge this chat. Hell yeah. Great to have you here, girl. 41, huh? This street racer is quite the ladies' man. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Scoff, stupid factory. 41 must be new youth slang. Exactly. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Rub your temples. You're getting a horrible headache. Street racing hierarchy. I know what it is,
But it could also be the number of a police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
He tilts his head and stresses.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling
Yeah.
comes over you.
I kind of figured ever since, like, I think it was day one when we were talking to Gart, and one of the first things he said was, like, something about the hole that was smashed in the fence, and there was some comment that I think Inland Empire made that was like, you don't know why, but you feel very guilty about this. And it's like, yeah.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean, seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
No, it's the street racer.
There were never any street racers. It was always you. You drove your car in the sea.
Sweet denial. Yep. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, There will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry with me, aren't they? In Precinct 41. No, I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I want it to be Jacob Irv, not me.
Well, it isn't. It's you. I'm very sorry.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing? Your memory.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Sorry, my audio cut out. Did you say hole that was smashed? I did indeed. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk or out of his mind. Wait, is that a car? That is our car, Stealth. How many O's in love means that someone really matters to you? I mean, one? The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Blah feeling A overall right now. I'm really sorry to hear that, Aurora. Yep. Dubois. Oh. RCM Commander's jacket. Damn. Disco ass blazer. So it is just better that. Ooh, visual calculus is actually crazy nice. Holy shit. A black uniform jacket with RCM's signature white rectangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read LTN to JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality other than some minor wear and tear. Is this our partner back in Precinct 41? Oh.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown. Or was this party against the law? On the ice like this, it was probably a public danger. Looks like
Hey,
they had a
let's
great
keep
time.
moving, detective.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Whereas Fang, I have not had a chance to set that up. I just managed to like actually get a little bit of sleep just before stream for the first time in like days. More than an hour. Soon though. Gotta go for a bit. I won't die, I think. You better don't. And I'll talk to you later, Twitter. Bye-bye. The underside of this boat has recently been tarred. So when it mentions thought bubbles, because I have... this, jamais vu, +1 experience for every... It is every orb clicked. So every single one of these is giving me 1 experience. That's crazy. I wonder why my voice is going. 5 hours sleep and 95 hours awake. True. You are not wrong. Meows. Hi, Melon. In there. So I'm at, what, 44? So this should be 45. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Yep, very nice. You should probably eat more often. Oh, I definitely will be. I have a 4-day weekend here, Knock. So, I will be getting a lot of sleep. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Ooh. You forgot to say anything? Oh my god, yeah, no, you're right. That is your first message tonight. How are you doing? It's great to see you, girl. Thank you so much for tuning
Rust
in.
peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a block obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Ooh, what's that? We found it. The smallest church in St. Sands. I'm surprised 5 minutes more after that I skedaddle. Well, it's great to have you here for a few more minutes. Don't eat, just stream. Start streaming, don't stop. See, that's more the kind of advice that I like to hear. The smallest blurp in Saint Soup. Exactly. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. One day insanity will exceed my own. I don't know if that's a compliment or said with concern or if it's just certainty. Coal City 08? All of those. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Bone Up +2 drama? Damn, that's the first +2 we've seen. Oh shit, it replaces the necktie. Could be an inland quote, true. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He looks at you. Okay, you know what?
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Okay, you know, that's actually very fair. What's with the red chair?
It's just a piece of furniture.
He looks at the chair, gathering dust.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie? Show it
It's
to him.
just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
Is he wearing a mesh tank top? Yes, so I will show you my cop here in a second. What's the Alice in Wonderland quote? You're entirely bonkers, but all the best people are, or something. Exactly. Also, hi, Revolver. Great to see you. How are you doing? Sleep is for people who don't have something fun to do. Fully agree. No, but actually, though, I'm very much looking forward to just sleep. But first, stream. I see you have the Dragon Silk Robe. I'm sorry you had to meet the Sunday friend. I'm thankful I didn't have to listen to him. Great to see you, Val. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing?
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You know...
Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
Exactly.
You took me up for that shit? You fucking idiot! Put the horrific necktie back on immediately, or you will miss out on the final showdown! This is your last warning! Put me back on!
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
Alright, let's move. Thank you for that, Pat's Emissary. Good night, everyone. Night, Emissary. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always great to see you, and I'll talk to you next time. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Beton makes a persuasive argument. You're not wrong. Instead of staying up late, I'm going to bed at 8 p.m. and waking up at 5 a.m. That is interesting. I've had to, kind of had to, get on that schedule before. Because I worked as a baker for a few years. So I was going to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock, and waking up at 4 in the morning, if not earlier. I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. Nighttime suit me way better. It's odd, right? Also, how do you just, do that? I like nighttimes? Oh, that sucks then. That, like, as somebody that's been on that schedule as a night person, that can be a rough combination. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Thank you for the hydrate, Knock. This is for no reason at all. It just happened. I mean, honestly, I'm impressed. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. My brain cooking, I know what, but it's
do
cooking.
not look overly comforting.
Give it time, you'll figure it out. Why aren't you wearing the damn tie? Because this brings the look together.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh yeah, so this is my cop. And yes. I have the insane mesh tank top on. We are Slut Cop. Slut Cop, the sluttiest cop in the force. Shakes head disappointedly. Fine. God. There. Just for you guys. Okay, I've seen many kinds of sieving in my life, but for a moment I thought you were sieving by clicking on the left side, then right side of your screen to make your character pace back and forth, and TBH, I love that for you. Yeah. I do that. You think the lieutenant thinks this is some sort of Sherlock get-up needed to solve the case? I mean, he has to, right? Ashana is the stimmer. I sure am. Interinsulary trousers. Tailored trousers in a light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Moralist pants, right? You see dust-covered linens and dried tulips on a bed. Guess what just happened to me? What happened, Marshmallow? White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. How far around does that go? Oh, all the way around. Okay. Caesar, holy shit, are you okay? Slut cop, because many people say fuck the police, but how many mean it? Okay, and I can't go any further over there. Okay. Back I go. I'm okay, just a little out of it right now. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm glad you're okay, though. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Ooh. Honey. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Nice, you're just 39,991 real from buying a new car. Exactly. Or alternatively, 741 away from buying a neat street lamp. Woof. Hey, Rocket, how you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Unfortunately for me, it's not epilepsy, just dehydration. Interesting. I thankfully grew out of my epilepsy. You can just do that occasionally. Some people do that. That's wild. I'm so happy for you. Yeah. You should be fine as long as you take care of yourself. Yeah, get water. I've been drinking a lot of water, but apparently my body doesn't think so. I mean, isn't it specifically like, salt, I think? Or iodine? One of those weird ones is meant to, like, avoid specifically this kind of thing. Yeah, lacking electrolytes. My brain do get a bit quirky sometimes, though. It certainly does. Y'all are fucking cute. What the hell? If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you toward her. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click. Bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before? What kind of ill omen are we talking about? I am totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? Wait, I've been here
No,
before?
not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Lacking electrolytes then. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm wondering about it. Rolling 1d20, nat 20, have all the pets. And I was here, as was I. No way, me too. We have so much in common, oh my god. Anyway, now that I've been properly greeted, I'm going well, just taking a break from researching monsters. It sounds like a fun time. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm having one of my less common headaches right now. It's not necessarily a new one, but it's rare enough for me to not be used to it. I'm sorry to hear that. is very, very EP, so if I end up going radio silent, it's because I fell asleep. Understandable, Marshmallow. I hope you sleep well when you do. Sounds like you could really use it. Researching, you say? I just got finished putting together a tier news list called The Brood of the Myotoxic Opiate Ovipositor. Damn. We back 25 straight? Thank you, Rocket. I seriously appreciate it. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you for the resub, Gin. I seriously appreciate it. Seriously so great having you here, friend. Yeah, what kind of research? 2 missions I went on happened to be larger side missions and was not expecting them. Why are they overpositing? See, that's the real question, Muffin. To produce Ripper Swarms mainly? Oh, okay. Gotta restart my browser to open my email. See you soon. No worries. Talk to you in a bit, Melon. Bye-bye. Look, sometimes you need to get high in new and interesting ways. Exactly. Try anything once, you know? I don't kink shame.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considering an... No, I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
And people kind of have.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
She waves her hand. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
She tilts her head on the side, pondering over something. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Accidentally started the Final Fantasy crossover quests. Oh, I've heard that those are tough, Rocket. Oh. Ads are starting. So I'll leave it here. But yeah, no, I've heard the Ultima fight is tough. Which, I mean, checks after, Extremith in World. Go on, I'm in. So that's what you're into, babe. I'll have to keep that in mind. I could tell from that emo. Why don't you go first and we document what it's like for research? You ever get a DM so crazy you have to reread it twice? Oh, yeah. Those sound like interesting stories. What are y'all's? What was one of the more recent ones I got? I've had a few moments like that. Chocobo is freaking cute, though. Ooh, wait. Is it a 14 Chocobo? I assume it is. You don't want to know, trust me. Yeah, I think that... I'm trying to think of one of mine that's, more silly or lighthearted instead of just, like, bleak. It's a baby Choco? Oh, cute. Now I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up quickly as ads finish. Monster Hunter Wilds Chocobo. Huh. Reminds me of the puppet I made. What kind of puppet? Better not be for me. No, I don't think so. All right. Welcome back from ads. A baby chocobo puppet. Okay, you know, that would check. I don't know what I was expecting as the answer. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like we do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye, the room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Don't get me wrong, but bare bones isn't usually my style. Point at yourself. I mean, okay, yeah, we are looking like this. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. Nod. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now, this is real Ravasholian hospitality. That Garth must be half kid. Jesus! Just dropping casual racism is crazy. I fucking love the dialogue in this game. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much. This sounds just fine. Bare bones isn't usually
I
my
can
style.
see that. Everyone can see you think well of yourself. Now, are you interested or not?
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He looks around and adds,
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
"What's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here? No, what's in this
Just
filling
us.
message?"
It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
She sounds tired. What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Hi, hi. Hey, Alara. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. Always remember to dink your oiter. What does that mean? Like, how does one achieve such a thing? You just dink your oiter. You know, like, sippa sippa. I was checking to see if the hydrate redeem was available. It was not. Um, I'm okay back from visiting my dad. Yeah, how'd that go? Oiter? You mean like cola? Yeah, like that, except like hydrating.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She tightens the scarf around her neck. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now.
Wait, do you mean drink your water? Am I having a stroke? You should remove the cooldown on hydrate. You know, for convenience. No, not that. Still another minute. Thank you for that, Patsalara. So happy I can lay down and relax. I'm glad I went well, though. You're always welcome to just relax here. You should, yep. Oh, no. She's distimming her dashes. Not yet. Thank you for the head pats, Alara.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks? I'm not really interested in town drunks, but thanks. No.
Sooner or
What drunks?
later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
She slowly shakes her head. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to discuss.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She frowns.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex of note. The old fish market up on
whoops.
the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Whoopsies. An apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant. rundown bunch of houses empty. Posted baby chocobo in general. Hell yeah. Speaking of strokes, only about 2 in 7 people I know can actually read. Has anyone really been far even has decided to use even go want to do look more like out loud? I can do it. So I'm 3 out of 8. Ash is very sweet and comfy to watch. Oh, thank you. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm so glad. Sorry for late reply. Sorry, I was trying to decode what I'm assuming is now regional slang. Oh, Dinkja Oider? No, I think it's just like I've heard it before. It's like a meme thing. I'm one of the two, I guess. Also, that sounds like I'm casting a spell. Hi, Sylvie. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? I am 2 in 7 people. See? There are more of us than you think. So cute, right? Sylvie is precious. Hi, Miss Ash. Hey, Taki. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the head pats, Kate. How are you? Great to see you, girl. How was, Faz? I saw you streaming earlier. It is vintage, Val. Ancient meme. Yep. Like a fine wine. It's a meme, gotcha? Yeah. It's like halfway to a meme, you know? It's one of those weird things. Finally getting out of the garglib. Oh, gargling gravel? Oh, got it. Gargling gravel is in like, it sounds like that's what you've been doing. I'm following now. I'm glad to hear it. Doing good, just finished dinner? Hell yeah, what do you have for dinner? No more deep enough to be an action movie protag. Yeah. Everyone here is amazing. You gotta count yourself in that, darling. I'm very tired. Me too, girly pop. It was good. 2 revs. Slow night, though. Glad it was good, though. You seem a little bit flustered there, Sylvie. Going far to do as decided, it's more likely than you'd think. The Gargara phase? Yeah, you get it, Muffin. The urge to tease you is so strong, right? Not yet, still got deep voice. You should sing sea shanties. Ooh, you should, Taki. I do, sugar? Hell yeah. Atta girl. Why do I want to be an action movie protag? I'm a villain. You know, I was trying to think of something, but no, you're right. Villain's cool. I already sing in a deep voice. Good girl. I heard that from over here. That's so cute. Hi, Adam. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're doing well, girly pop. And she's gone. And I was here. I mean, do you want to be a part of it, Knock? The only times I don't accept being called cute or pretty is when dysphoria peaks. I get that. And I'm glad that you're to the point where you can, like, accept it sometimes. Or most of the time, even. Thank you for the hydrate, Knock. She lurks. She's still kind of here, but now she's hiding and playing her video games. Oh, but she can still hear us, right? Just how I'm sitting. And yeah, this is definitely going to be a shorter stream. I think so at the moment. So we can still call her cute. Night-night, sillies. Night-night, Lexi. Thank you so much for hanging out for a bit. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
After a long pause, she adds.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out. Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean church. Some things...
So,
No.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Well, this is shitty. Just got a 2 from chemistry. Have a test from geography that I'm not ready for. Sorry to hear that. I hope it goes well. I'm glad that you passed at least. At least I passed. Also, my average didn't drop from the subject, so yay. Very nice. That is definitely a yay. Just means we can call you and her a good girl, right? I have to be careful rationing that. She will fluster to the point of flailing, which, while adorable, makes her pout at me for it afterwards. Oh, don't worry. We can make her fluster to that point. Then why did she pout at you? Check Esh's music channel. Ooh, what'd you... Oh, you're probably deep singing. Hell yeah. So we should call you cute more then. Exactly. Sylvie. I mean, I'll get flustered too after a bit, but I'm not near as weak as her, so you have to try it a little harder for me. Just barely by 0.03. I'm glad. And I was here, and we're very glad you're here, Knock. All good, we can work together then. I wouldn't mind if you play that in stream match. I appreciate it. I generally don't like mess around with Discord without like a good reason to on stream. So I'm probably not going to, but I will check it out later. So she was listening. Still perfect, right? Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the
What?
coast.
You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Sadie as a family name. Interesting. Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Custo. The sigh really brings that one together. I'm gonna be so real. I lost my name.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
But we know our name now. Goodbye, I'm off. You can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with a
I'll
key.
wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know,
I lost my name. Ah, yes, those pesky things. Always dropping them behind cushions and all that.
after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
You sure you don't want to join me in this room,
The
Ken?
key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
That sounds a little too fey. Whoops. No, it's perfect for right here. For this community. Ooh. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Ooh, logic jacket.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
It's just, wait.
An old mirror hangs
It's
on the wall.
just Harry.
You see the
I
reflection of
did
your
not pick
face
up
in
on
it,
that before.
such
That's
as
cute.
It is, without.
Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step. Ogie. Love this BGM. I know, it's really pretty. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Money! I can't go further in there than that. Rude. That's a thing in there. Come on, notice it. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Oh yeah, I forgot we got book. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the author's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Damn, look at him! Dude looks sharp there. E. F. Great to see you, Finn. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the stretch subtlety. Give myself a good stretch. Oh, that feels nice. Huh. I might need to go grab another hoodie. It's like cold in here. I'm chilly. Oh shit, wait, there's a hoodie within arm's reach. God damn. Thank you, past me. Planning ahead. And I'll just... Is it chilly enough? Do I want to layer hoodies? Or do I just want to wear the, like, softer one? I'll layer them. Get real cozy. Or, actually, hold on. Instead of that, how about I... Oop. That might have been loud for y'all, sorry. Oh yeah, there we go. Now I'm cozy. I have a little throw blanket wrapped around my legs. I have a hoodie on. Ash looks like, oh no, my neck is exposed. Twitch is freezing a lot on mobile, same it's buffering a lot at the moment. That might be on my end then. Before Slut Cop, there was Cop. This is an improvement, for sure. It's great knowing there's a stream every morning to look forward to. Oh, I'm really glad that it helps. Might be a point of saving right away. Yeah, I'll probably save after this. He looks like a standard government agent, the pic. He does. There we go. Got about 2 hours before I gotta get to work. Got exams today. Never did exams from a teacher side before. Ooh. Good luck, Finn. I believe in you. It'll go well. There, now you can head back, Kim. I got some head pats for him in there. Don't worry. Ash giving herself a medal be like, finally someone who realizes the more clothes are the solution to cold. They absolutely are. We barely heard us, okay? I'm glad. The head tilt is very nice. Oh no, my neck is exposed. Throw blankets are the best, right? It would be terrible if someone kissed it and called me a good girl. Yeah, you get it, Finn. Or bit it and groaned into it. You know, now that you mention it, that also sounds very nice. Where's the vampire? We are aware that Ash wants to be bitten by a vampire. She's very open about this. I am. I definitely am, subtlety. Doesn't look like she's here today. Guess she wasn't invited into the house. Damn it, I mean, that's probably good. Haha, hee hee, ha hey. Ho ho ho. Why not a nice bite and a nice kiss after? Right? Exactly. Then mirror it on the other side. You can't mirror it, because vampires don't show up in those. Nice kiss and a nice bite either after. Either order works. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church and St. Sen's written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Mm-hmm. And now I can save up money. This swanky colored jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice, roomy pockets, too. Pockets. Forbidden fruit of femme clothing. A goodbye to gentle look over the now sensitive area and a kiss to seal the deal. Damn. Sometimes that's all it takes to steal someone's breath. You say all it takes as if that's not much. Damn. Yeah, like Muffin says. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am not saying no. How do you do, fellow kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy. But now...
You're bad with
Now he's enthusiastic again. You're bad with the kids, the lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not giving any
Bye, kids. Take care. Can you steal a vampire's breath? They don't breathe in some depictions. True. Could get a group of us all to leave a mark. As I mean this in the most kind way possible. It's not much when you're imaginative and inspired with such a beautiful canvas to express upon. You're not wrong, but it is a solid starting point, I guess is all I'm saying. And like stealing, like taking someone's breath away is not necessarily like the highest bar either.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Chemically sweetened. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. Or the people who live across the road.
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Take a screenshot of those numbers, just in case. Always remember to thank your order. Thank you, Knock. Good morning. Morning, Nicolene. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Thank you so much for tuning in. Nobody can make them feel as if their heart is restarted if you're clever enough. Tap into that old instinct of theirs that isn't used much anymore to make them gasp instead. True. Sorry, now I'm imagining someone whispering into a vampire's ear, all seductive, and saying something like, breathe for me. Damn. All right. I release you from your human bonds and chain your mind. Damn!
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings
Yo!
tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Gay imagination. Or a Shiver's memory. I'm still not entirely sure if it's supposed to be an actual memory or if it's just us imagining it. I also just realized I threw my arms up in the air. As if y'all could see that. Doing good. Learned about the Minecraft text casting mod. Might be my favorite magic mod ever. Ooh. I haven't heard about that one, actually. What's it like? This is coming to me much too easily. I think this says something about me, or I'm in a mood because Larry made me all giggly. I'm not sure which. Yep, definitely in mood. My immediate response to Finn was spicy. I'm glad I can make such a pretty and lovely lady smile. Isn't subtlety great? I mean, so are you, Allura. Don't get me wrong. What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Craters pocked the surface. Children
Whoops.
played in them. There's one bumper.
4.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Shivers is such a trip that makes memory, instinct, vibes, and recognition. It's so cool. It's one of my favorite skills so far. Money. Ooh.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
And I was here. Knock, you're great too. You know that. You're absolutely amazing too and a wonderful woman. You're more than welcome. Give me a script, I'll record it. Hell yeah, Rocket. Make like a spicy novel for you or something. I just did a reading for one. That's awesome. The drunk.
It's hard
With
to know
holy
what
mysteries.
exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at
You
it.
should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Ogie. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail, oh Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward. Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend.
Mhm.
Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Really? Even electrochemistry is saying that? Oh my god, hi Faye. Thank you so much for tuning in. Great to see you. How are you doing? Hex casting is the most flexible magic mod I've ever encountered. Basically, every effect imaginable you can achieve with enough effort. And learning it feels like learning actual magic. No wiki, but an in-game book that gives just enough info for you to put it all together. That's super cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Is the necktie like wanting to flirt with the bottle? I think the necktie wants me to drink. You ever have a necktie that makes you want to drink? Or that wants you to drink, I guess, more specifically. I can say the exact... Y'all are so cute. What the hell? Thank you for the hydrate, Faye. Doing all right. Just wanted to Stop by for a minute before doing some work and say hi. Oh, well, hi. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always great seeing you. And I hope the work goes well, too. I've got a necktie that wants to drink me. See, that's not quite the same, Finn, but it's close. Don't call Abigail. I forgot her number. Don't worry, Melon. And I was here, and it's great that you're here, Knock. Have a good day, Faye. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy however long you'll be here. Exactly. Excited, got my 1-year HRT appointment tomorrow. Oh my god, that's actually so exciting. Holy shit. Yeah, congrats. Meow. Thank you for the stretch in the head pats, Lynn. How are you doing, by the way? It's good to see you, girl. Abby, are you okay? Are you okay, Abby? Just made a spell that creates an explosion and teleports all the drops directly to you. Okay, that's pretty badass. Should be starting me on Prague, I think. Oh, that's exciting. Doing good, 2 hours left of work. You got this, girly pop. I believe in you. Prague can be wild. A few people redeemed Stretch on my streams before and I know how to feel about it. What do you mean? Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
His eyes move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Don't call Abigail, he says. Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
I need to save up more points? What for? Prague can be wild. It can, how so? Yeah, libido's the biggest thing. Libido and other things from what I hear. Like, do they enjoy the noises the way we enjoy yours? I mean, what? Sounds like I'll just have to redeem Stretch on your stream sometime, Finn. So I can give you a definitive answer for that. Oh, can take it? That sucks. No, it does the opposite. It does the opposite. Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp as he whispers to you. He then waves his hand as if shooing you away. Hey, I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
His voice trembles with every word, becoming ever weaker. Abigail, he whimpers in the end.
Don't call.
HRT at first tanked it, but now it may skyrocket. Yeah. Oh, this is the horny 24/7 thing, isn't it, that we talked about last stream? Not necessarily quite to that degree, but it definitely does have an effect for a lot of people. HRT at first tanked it, but now it may skyrocket. Yeah, only one way to find out. Toxic Swamp, Dark Souls reference? I don't think there's ever a toxic swamp in Dark Souls, is there? I know that this is like a technicality, not the point of what you're saying. Although, no, I guess, because Scarlet Rot is essentially the Elden Ring equivalent of toxic. So, no, there is a toxic swamp. I've worn so many for many years. I know how to do fancy knots and stuff, never enjoyed wearing them. That's absolutely valid. What's so bad about them, if I may ask? I've never worn one before, so now I'm curious. I mean, it's just like, I would guess it's largely a matter of like the kind of societal expectations and stuff around them, you know, where it's like seen as very like professional and sharp and proper. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kaneko. Never really had a high libido, so I'm not super sure how it'll go. I was surprised. I never really had either. There's a toxic swamp in every FromSoft game. Okay, but most of those are poison swamps, Finn. Toxic in the Souls series specifically is referring to like the stronger version of poison, which I don't think there's ever a toxic swamp until Scarlet Rot, kind of. Oh dear, well that will certainly be interesting to find out. Yeah, I find them restrictive and annoying for the most part. If that's what it does, I would actually die. Regarding what? Oh, wait, also, hi, Kaneko. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. And T-Girl Kisser, welcome. Always great seeing you as well. I'm off. Best of luck with the stream, and I hope the rest of y'all have fun. Good luck, Faye. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always great seeing you, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. That's fair. I can't stand anything around my neck. Okay, then yeah, you definitely wouldn't like it. Letting loose our inner nerd. Oh, you don't know the half of it, Finn. Have a good day. Have a good day, Faye. Good luck. Oh, the HRT thing. I mean, that's specifically Prague. But, yeah. Anything? Trauma? Oh, that'll do it. Sorry to hear that, Subtlety. Oh, I hope that post I did for my site was in the right place. Yep, it's in the right place. I want to know all your halves, all 2 of them. I have a brief moment of clarity before the haze rushes back. Well, hi. I hope that you're doing all right, Dubbin. Live with it, life happens. For better or for worse, it certainly does.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
The drunk man speaks in his sleep. Drool dribbles from the left side of his mouth and down his jacket lapel. Hey, wake up!
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
I like how the only thing they have as his name is "Don't Call Abigail." That's very cute. Oh my god, I also have a two halves. What a coincidence. Well, that's crazy. We should like kiss or something.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra trademark tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business?
What, you
How's
weren't
the
expecting
whole
that, Finn?
reality situation treating you?
Yeah, the suggestion that's left of him is very sad. Don't call Abigail. Yeah. No, absolutely. Knew that would happen when I heard Ash say that. Make sure you have all the things you need and stuff taken care of before the haze comes back. Make life safe for yourself while you're not fully sane. Love yourself like you would another. Exactly. I can't predict anything pretty women do. Can you predict what pretty men do? Or are you totally lost on your own actions as well? I have many halves. Halves of what? I'll shake his hand. Why
So
not?
what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset.
Oh my
How
god.
are the high concept
Oh, no.
reality-based adventures proceeding?
Oh no. Actually, I can't predict anything. You're right. This chat must be full of surprising people for you, I see. The true name cometh. Oh, we have our true name, Melon. Harry Dubois. Only thing I can predict is D's nuts. The endless lewd 24/7 that was talked about last stream, that's the haze, otherwise referred to me as my hyper. Yeah, it's not enjoyable and it's back. I'm sorry to hear that, girl. No, that's your legal name. She thinks it's Harry Dubois, not the true name. Oh, I've just got the government name. The consequences of being surrounded by hot people, right?
Good. These people know your true name.
Oh,
Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
got it.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
So now we have the true name and the government name. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained liquid trademark with a grim expression. Also, ads are about to start, and when they do, I'm probably just going to stand up for a minute and be right back.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Thank you for the gift sub to Tequila Sunset, Muffin. Activates randomly, yeah. You get a glimpse of it at the start if you pass the conceptualization step instead of Raphael Ambrosius Costo. And the common name, Raphael Ambrosius Costo. Exactly. What's in the sunset version? I feel like I'm not picking up on a pun. Yeah, I think I'm tired. All right, ads are going. I'm going to be right back. I'm tired, boss. All right, I'm back. Oh, got it. I see. The way that you said like sunset made me think that you're trying to go for some pun on maybe like Sunday to Saturday or something. I don't fucking know, but I get you. Tequila sunrise is a simple layered cocktail made of tequila, orange juice, and grenadine. So what's in the sunset version? Probably tequila, I would assume. Tequila and a Tylenol PM. Holy shit. The end. The end. At this time of day, in this part of the universe, localized entirely within this glass? Yes. May I see it? Death in a glass sounds like a cocktail I drink. Oh, absolutely. Sounds like it has enough alcohol in it to have a nice punch to the face. Welcome back. Hi, back. I'm Finn. Hi, Finn. I'm Tequila Sunset. And I'm here as well? You sure are, and I'm glad that you are, Nock. It's always great having you here. Thank you for the mustache, Muffin. Yes, hello, I'm the end. Literally the meaning of my name. True? Finis.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Poor guy. Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a tequila sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Origin story.
Tequila sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The man, the myth, the sunset. Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Slut, Fiendish, Swedish for final. I am the final rocket. Slut rocket. True. You are the beginning and the end. The dog and the slut. And as have you seen Ashenna recently? I think she stopped sleeping recently. No, I hear that she's trying to sleep more.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
High concept.
Does that sound like something you'd do?
Yeah, probably.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Oh my god.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Moribund is deathbound, for any of y'all that don't know. So that's like a crazy thing to just call yourselves. I love eloquent drunks, right? Yes, your stripper name. Yeah, it's not a fun club. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it is Uma. They're Umas.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Hunts.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
God damn it, I put my arms up again. You can't see it. I need to turn on hand tracking once I get better, like a better camera.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
I literally did the fucking Elmo meme, but y'all couldn't see it, and now I'm kind of devastated.
the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing is more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh god. What happened next? Muffin. Alcoholics are too powerful, right? The time hath come and so hath I.
Your reality
What happened next?
contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you
naturally,
were the event.
Yeah.
Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
He smiles. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
I think I'm having a panic attack. Okay, so Twitter, do you want me to talk you through it? I'm really sorry, first off. And I genuinely do know how to help with panic attacks oftentimes.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Hyperventilating, everything too loud, emotions. Yeah, please, Ash? Okay. So first off, just close your eyes for a second and take a deep breath. And then look around and list out 5 things that you can see.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Yeah. Hi, Mel. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Um, did so? And you listed out 5 things that you could see? Um, yes, in my mind. Okay. Next, do 4 things that you can feel. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Perfect. You're doing well. Now list out 3 things that you can hear. And if you need to make 1 or 2 of the sounds yourself to, like, count up to 3, that's okay. Nicely done. And now 2 things that you can smell. All right. And then just 1 thing that you can taste. You might need to get a drink of water or something if you don't have something on hand. That's okay. Then after that, take a deep breath again. How the fuck did that work? I'm really glad that it did. It's called grounding. Yeah, it's a known method. If you can't tell, I have some familiarity with panic attacks. I'm really glad that I was able to help. If any of y'all aren't familiar with panic attacks, y'all should just keep that one in mind. It's always a really great way to try and help someone through one. You can also do it for yourself if you remember in the moment. It's very good at it. Yep, absolutely. It can be difficult to remember to do it in the moment for yourself. But yeah, it's one of the ones that I fall back to for myself as well. Autism and ADHD hits my ass often. Yeah. It can definitely do that. I never remember in the moment. It's incredibly difficult to remember. But each time you do remember it in the moment, even if it's just 1 in 20 times, each time you remember to do it in the moment and it actually works, it reinforces that pattern in your brain. Each time you remember, it gets a little bit easier to remember. Works best if you can catch it early, can really halt it before it escalates. Exactly. It is possible and it can help. Yep. When it feels like all the world wears a frown, put a smile on and spread it around with a smile, turn the world upside down. Alistair fan song reference. Alistair is always was my favorite character, even in the pilot episode. I'm a sucker for like the like vague kind of analog horror vibe that he had in the pilot. I haven't watched more than the pilot, to be honest, but love the like radio effect that he had. Sometimes I'm afraid to go on VR chat because I don't know what to do when someone has an episode. Feels like it can happen to anyone there. Yeah, that's a really good like grounding routine. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It doesn't work for everyone always. Like, I definitely know it doesn't help some people, but it's a very good fallback. For the vast majority of people, it does make a big difference, or can at least. Especially if you catch it early, like Muffin said. I'm really glad he was able to help Twitter. Panic attacks fucking suck. As somebody that faced them almost daily for years, I really get that. I feel like I just put way too much pressure on myself. It's easy to do. It's really easy to do. Unbelievable expectations. Yeah. I mean, if you're recognizing that that's something that you do. Yep, 5 things you can see. Think about it like this. The senses that are harder to get higher numbers on, you use for lower numbers. So it's 5 things you see, 4 that you can touch, 3 that you can hear, 2 you can smell, 1 you can taste. Because, like, it's easy to find 5 things you can see in most spaces. Usually it's pretty easy to find 4 different things you can touch, since you can, like, touch your clothes, your skin, the wall, you know? 3 you hear can be difficult sometimes, which is why I mention that, like, you can make a couple of the sounds yourself if you need to, like snap your fingers by your ear or that sort of thing. 2 you can smell. Sometimes it's easy to get a lot of different smells. Sometimes it's really difficult to get more than 1 or 2. And then 1 you can taste, because normally you're not around a ton of different things you can just, like, grab and taste, like, without it being either dangerous or weird. But normally you can find at least 1. Even if that's just, like, licking the back of your hand and tasting the bit of sweat, you know? Like, that's still something. Really good to prevent dissociation and keep you feeling in control of your body. Exactly. It reconnects you with your physical sensation and the world around you. Pulls you out of your head a little bit. It's called grounding because it grounds you back in reality. A lot of panic attacks are because you get stuck in your head and spiral. Yep. Grounding can help the mind remember that reality exists, not just in the mind and memory. Similarly, if you're in a space where you can't ground, like if it's just too noisy, you know, and you can't get into an isolated environment to do grounding like that, sharp, like intense, like a single intense sensation that doesn't cause you any actual, like, physical harm is also a good one. Like, for instance, grabbing an ice cube and holding it in your palm. A single ice cube isn't going to cause any permanent damage or anything like that. It's not going to actually, like, hurt you before it melts. But, like, that cold is often, like, bright and present and intense enough to kind of pull you back into your body. It doesn't work as well, but when you can't, like, find the time or space to do a full grounding routine, it can make a difference. Worst part of it right now is that IRL no one can relate to me because in my surroundings there aren't people with the same stuff as me. My parents can't relate. They don't have autism and ADHD. Yeah. It makes it really difficult. They think that if I spent more time studying, then I'll for sure get good grade. It's not quite how that works, yeah. Specifically does not cause harm. Yep. Pain can make it worse, as panic attacks can confuse the pain with memories, fear something bad is/will happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Something that does not cause harm. Bright, intense, physical sensation that, yeah. Exactly. And that one is definitely a little bit more dependent on the person as well. It's one that's helped me at times, but I know that it doesn't help everyone.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I was diagnosed with ADHD as a child and I was told to get over it. Yeah, no, that shit's fucked. It could also be things like scratching an itch or massaging muscles and joints. If pain's not a good distraction, that can work. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just some kind of like very clear and well defined might be a good way to put it. Like physical sensation. Massaging muscles and joints is definitely a good one. It takes a little bit more presence of mind is part of the problem with that one in particular. Like grabbing an ice cube or something, that one always worked for me because something that pulls focus to it, exactly. Grabbing an ice cube is one that works well for me because it's like in the moment all I have to do is like grab something. I don't need to like continue to do an action after that. I just grab and hold. With how poor and traditionalist mental health care is in my country, I wouldn't be surprised if I had something. Yeah, it's really hard to know for sure. The amount of times I've heard get a hold of yourself, like I can even get close to myself to get a hold of. Yeah. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
It's like trying to walk off a broken ankle. Useless at best. Yeah, useless at best makes things worse. Oftentimes. If you're the one trying to help someone and it's not you, then confusion can also help snap someone out of it. The mind focuses on trying to understand what just happened, which pulls them back into reality to do so. It can work with all ages and cross language barriers because you don't need to try and convey the concept of name 5 things you see. Confusion can help. Again, it really depends on the source of it, because oftentimes, like, especially with people that have like a history of like gaslighting or that sort of thing, I could see like confusion not necessarily being beneficial. But yeah, being able to work across language barriers and stuff is very solid.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
That is a big one. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
I feel tired every day. School's constant insult. Grades go down because of that. Grades go down because of that, which causes more panic. Yeah. I've been there. I know what it's like, and, well, in my own way. Again, we're different people. I never want to, like, say, oh, I know exactly how that feels, because that's dismissive both to, like, what you're going through and what I've been through. But I can relate, you know? And it's a really shitty spiral to be in. I'm sorry. I was literally told to walk off a sprained ankle before. Yeah, that shit's fucked.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
I mean, I think that that's almost like out of trying to protect other people. Like, a lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism because like that's self-destruction, you know, like that's what it is at that point. And there's often still that like enough presence of mind to realize that even though you're self-destructing, you don't want to bring other people down with you, you know. This almost seems like a kindness to me. Not just cops, the idea of harming those around you can drive you to distance from everyone. Exactly. That's kind of my point. It's like, yeah. Distance yourself from everyone, not just for their sake, but also for yours. Or not just for your sake, but also for theirs, rather. Tracking just died. My parents literally said we had to study for that as well. We don't over exaggerate, which, like, no, I'm not exaggerating. My mind works different. Yeah. I don't have autism, ADHD, and even my mind works different too. That's such a non-answer they gave to you. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, it's fucked. Like, people just work differently. And yeah, I can't just do what others do. Yeah, and that's like why I make a point to say in these situations, like, I don't know what it's like for you. I have been through similar enough things to kind of be able to relate, but that's it. And to imply that I know exactly how it feels cheapens both of our experiences in life. Like, it doesn't help anyone to be like, oh, I get it. I know what it's like. Just do this, you know? See, like, not everyone is gonna get joy from meowing for people on the internet, but I certainly do.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Thank you for the hydrator, Lyra. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
He takes a long sip of beer. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
We get joy from hearing you meow. I'm really glad.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
There you go, rhetoric.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Thank you, Idiot Doom Spiral. Very cool. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller.
He says, slapping
Right.
his knee.
Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
Never assume you know what others think or feel, as they all come from different experiences. Absolutely. It's good to be able to relate, and there's nothing wrong with, like, feeling confident that you get the general gist of it, you know? But to imply that you know exactly what it's like is just reductive. Whenever my grandmother doesn't like the way that I am, she starts complaining about autism because she knows she can't use her usual accusations of saying everyone she doesn't like is constantly on drugs. Yeah, it's just always having some kind of fucking scapegoat, something to blame. It's fucked. I'm really sorry, Knock. Oh, idiot. I thought it said idiom. Nope, idiot. His name is Idiot Doom Spiral.
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is gonna cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right
Then
now.
I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Be seeing you. Also, I just realized I don't think I actually interacted with this.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my
At
badge.
least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
May I also just mention that she constantly tells me that for things you do, my parents would have beaten me, which, like, I don't think I need to explain how wrong that is. Yeah, no, like, that's an implied threat. Like, that's fucked. An implied threat, it's dismissive. It's, yeah. That's awful, I'm sorry.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curling. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
Harrier
A
Dubois.
shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois. It's you two. I'm going to call you Harry, since it's short for Harrier.
No, he's not. He's going to keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Government name number 2.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant 2
Lieutenant
JFR.
W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W.
The
Freighter?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W.
The
Freighter?
title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Yeah, if it's the highest rank that still does field work, I bet that's what it is.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yep. What's a
Décomptage is
décomptage?
the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to 2s. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Wait, satellite
You are
officers?
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Because you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? No, we're the same rank. You've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh. Kim is so damn wholesome.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. Fuck. I mean, that one's real, but... I mean, they're all real. Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Please don't pick two. No, I don't agree with that. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Serial, Revachol 12, 6205, Gem 41. Nobody wants to get worse. They just can't help letting things get worse. I mean, some people do. Like, self-destruction is a very tempting thing sometimes.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months.
Yeah.
Especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly. We had a good work-drink balance going is crazy. Misery loves company. Sometimes that means you do more self-destructive things because of it, sadly. Or, yeah, you feel like you don't deserve better than self-destruction or a million different things. People are messy and complicated like that. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough
What?
station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
It's a bit bleak, but sometimes it's a case of backing yourself into a corner. Yep, forcing an action by self-destruction. Especially when you feel like you don't have enough agency to actually make any real choices in your life. You instead do things to force your hand because you feel like you don't have the agency to do things if you aren't forced. Is today a trauma dumping day in Shanna's chat? I mean, in a game like this, it's going to come up, and especially when people also like come in with heavy things happening, you know? It comes with the territory of playing these kinds of games. It comes with the territory of making this kind of space, and I'm okay with that, you know? hyped up and trying to ignore Brain. I'm sorry to hear that.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
We're here as a community to help each other out and try to make the day/night just a little better. Exactly. Thank you for the head pats, Malf. Put the badge away. That's 3 skill points. Oh, that's nice to see. I mean, I'm so curious about the motorway south. Do I have any visual calculus things that I need to do right now? No? Hell yeah. Alright, motorway south. He was either very informative or making shit up. I mean, like, misinformation is still information. Or disinformation, I guess, in this case. It's still information. Hi, Rosemary.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Misinformation is still information, Ash. Yeah. I mean, it technically is. It doesn't need to be correct to be information. Stretch. Stratum heading moderate here. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Thank you, Rosemary. Very cool.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
You feel your necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore? What if I don't?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my
Bratan,
necktie.
you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
In the fate of many worlds. I love spreading information nobody cares about on the internet. That's called info dumping, and some people find it attractive. Hi, it's me. I'm some people.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I dabble in info dumping. Always listen to the alcoholic necktie, and I was here. You also partake in some info dumping, Knock. Don't think you're getting out of this. And it's very cute. I just wish I sounded more eloquent when talking. I don't want to stutter and stumble over my words all the time. Honestly, I think it's kind of cute when people get so excited that they do like stutter and stumble and stuff. Like when somebody loses the presence of mind to always like carefully think out what they're saying. And like the best they can do is kind of just like ramble. It's cute. Amphetamine?
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine?
Aye, that's what I said.
Right,
Good,
got
good,
it.
my man. No, aye, sure
I think
did,
you didn't hear me
boy.
when I said I'm a
That's
police
why
officer.
I said amphetamine. I mean speed. I mean amphetamine. I got both.
I thought by speed you meant
Aye,
amphetamine?
Good, good, my man. Now,
Quite the
what can
business
I
venture
offer
you set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Looks like you're on your own hook, too. Impressive entrepreneurship. Point to his vice stand. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show? Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Blue medicinal spirit. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Not let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
Because I was taught when growing up that I shouldn't show my emotions, I shouldn't tell others about them, I shouldn't be a bother to others, and whenever I did that, I was laughed at. I've been there, and I'm really sorry. It's not true, though, you know? It's okay to be vulnerable and show people how you feel. Time and a place, you know? It's not always going to be the right environment to talk about a certain thing. It's not always going to be the right time to talk about a certain thing. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's important. What is?
What?
What do you mean by what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from? Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you? You know what? I don't even want the spirits anymore. No, where'd you get them?
This is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Conservative communities be like, I feel that, yeah. You can learn lessons on YouTube for that. It's true. I typically ignore my emotions. It's easy to do, but it's important to keep some degree of awareness and cognizance of them and work to take care of yourself based on them, you know, as difficult as it is. I already checked some, training my accent to sound less Slavic. It's real slow.
I've got one of
I'm sorry
those
that you feel
scientific
insecure.
ampoules,
I'm
if
sorry
love
that
to
you don't
know.
like that part of your
Torpedo,
voice.
they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
His voice rings with pride. That's a good tip. I should remember it. Or that sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous.
In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
I love my Slavic queens. Slavic accents can be very pretty. Also, hi Alex, great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. I've heard you on stream before, Finn. Always thought you sounded quite eloquent, if I'm honest. No, same. Fully agree.
Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes. Hey, no shame in taking money for a service they provide. Okay, how? How?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
He shakes the bottle. It's my day off. Hell yeah. Isn't this a commie game? I mean, technically you can choose your responses, but if you look at my responses here, I would rather be communist than fascist or moralist or ultra-liberal. So you're not entirely wrong, but you're not entirely right either.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here.
You can
This
see
last
she
one
is in
yours
fact a
for
commie.
3 real, if you want it.
I thought it was 300 real.
Yeah, you thought right. Don't even try to sneak anything past old Rosemary here. I got all senses locked on you, buddy boy. So what will it be?
You said it was 3 real just now, but at first you asked 300.
Aye, that's what I said just now. 300 real. Don't you try to trick me, buddy boy. Now you want it or not? So
Not
what do
really.
you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now. The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
I thought about it, and you know what? I can pay 3 real for the spirits.
Finally came to your senses, buddy boy. Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Just don't like how it sounds. All the stereotypes don't help. Slavic accents are almost synonymous with poor English. If I don't rid myself of it, I'll sound like everyone else who never bothered to learn the language properly. I love English. I think in English. I write exclusively in English. So being surrounded by people who hate English and only know it because school forced them to kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's rough. I don't necessarily view it as a stereotype about people who, like, a stereotype of speaking poor English or, like, people who never bothered to learn it properly. That just sounds like thinly veiled xenophobia. Like, I feel like I know the common opinion of capitalism here. Yeah. What flavor? Flavor of what? I think Ashena is a militant mouse from the Philippines. Shh. Yes, life squeezing spirits. Let's just make a deal already.
Sure, friend. People are just so impatient
Hey.
these days. So that'll be 3 real from your pocket to mine. And at this price, you're practically robbing me.
I can say these things because I'm Slavic myself. Oh no, and you're just saying like that's the those are the stereotypes that you're aware of. You're not saying that you condone them. Like acknowledging stereotypes is different than perpetuating them. That being said, I think it is important to like... Oh, ads are starting in just a minute, by the way. I think it's important to make sure that you stay on the side of acknowledging instead of perpetuating, you know? Can't be racist against my own ethnicity. If only that were true. I'm gonna go refill water quickly. Alrighty, I'm back. I just want Rosie says hi. Hi Rosie, hi Yummy. Great to see you. How are you doing? I love how often queer, autistic, and disdain for capitalism overlap. Same. Good night, everyone. Eyes eepy and I'm not feeling well. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Get some sleep. Yeah. Try to take care of yourself, Marshmallow. It's always great having you here. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Don't worry, perpetuating the stereotype is the last thing I want. I want people to know more than Slovak, a language too complex for its own good, spoken in a tiny-ass country nobody even knows exists. I just want to like my own voice, that's all. Yeah, believe it or not, I think a lot of people here relate to that. Yeah, I think a lot of people in chat are in that same boat, Finn. It's exactly subtlety. I want to be able to do things with my voice. I want to be able to sound like literally anything other than a Slav. I don't think that, like... that I think those are two different things, you know? I just noticed I have a mustache. Whenever I hear Slavic people in VR chat, I'm like, oh god, do I sound like that? Do I act like that? And to clarify, I don't mean all Slavic people, just like the obnoxious ones. This feels like kind of like internalized like racism to a degree. And that's not to like be dismissive of what you're saying or like the effect it has on you whatsoever. It's just to kind of acknowledge what seems to be the source, you know? Sadly, every nation has obnoxious people. I'm American, believe me, I get it. Yeah. Absolutely. The ones who speak real loud, real slow, get kind of weird about stuff. Mm-hmm. That's similar here, too. I know for a fact I wouldn't feel like this if I wasn't Slavic myself. Yeah, outside looking in, I get why people like the accent, but inside looking out, I wish I was literally anything else. I mean, I get it. Again, like, American here, so I get it. Welcome back, thank you. Gotta get ready for work. I hope you have a great day at work, Finn. Talk to you later, bye-bye. I was here, and I'm glad you're here, Knock. Despite everything, it's still you. Despite everything, I was here. Welcome back, how are y'all doing? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking, Yummy. I am very tired. Thanks for hanging me out. See y'all later. Of course, Finn. Yeah, I hope the exams go well. Good luck. I believe in you. I'm really tired, Yami. It's been a crazy couple days. Like crazy. I'm probably gonna call it like fairly soon, honestly, which is like so weird for me, but I am very tired. 2 nights ago, I didn't sleep, and then I went to work and worked 11 and a half hours straight and got an hour of sleep and then streamed. And then got an hour of sleep and went to work for 9 hours about. And then came home, got like 4 or 5 hours sleep, and now I'm here. It's been a crazy couple days. Crazy couple days. Cause like I was running the charity thing, which is like super fun, but like definitely added more like work and stuff. And I work in an escape room, and we're testing out a new room, so I had to be there to like beta test it myself and be there for other people beta testing it, which has to take place outside of our normal like opening hours so that we can run it without like spoiling it for the people that are there normally and like talk openly about it and all that sort of stuff. She'll end stream and you'll see another stream chats for the next 6 hours. At least it's rest. Oh no, you had to use your brain on top of that. Oh my god, yeah. A lot of brain use in the past 48 hours as well. Like, almost constantly. But the good news is that I have the next 4 days off. So, I'll still be streaming, because I fucking love it. I would be so sad if I didn't stream. But aside from that, my plan is pretty much just like sleep and de-stress. You know? Days off, rest days, yeah. Definitely needed.
In the
I'm
civilized
off.
world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Also, holy shit, our new escape room is so fucking cool. I love it so much. It's so good. Neat autosave, right? Past couple of days, the first time I've kind of talked with, like, the owners. Can you share the theme if it's not too revealing, etc.? Yeah, so, past couple of days have kind of been my first time talking with the owner's, like, business partner. Turns out I actually have a lot in common with him. Dude used to stream on Twitch, interestingly enough. And is like a big horror fan, big puzzle fan. Played and loves Disco Elysium specifically. And specifically, he was really wanting the room to be like analog horror themed, which was like the original vibe, and he has some really cool like analog horror effects, like the sound effect that it makes when you get like a hint is like super old school like Microsoft Sam like voice generation kind of thing, like synthetic voice, but like really crunchy, you know, like really leaning into that uncanny analog horror kind of vibe. And then it ended up taking a bit of a turn, and it still has some of those like analog horror kind of themes, but it also has like, it's also kind of just more low budget kind of horror in general, where it has like a bit of like Blair Witch inspiration as well, which I mean, I'm fucking here for too. Like, I love Blair Witch Project. I love horror in general, but especially like low budget stuff, because in my experience, like when groups need to like really when you have a tight budget for something like horror, you can't lean into jump scares. You might have like a couple of them, but it really forces you to play with atmosphere and tension and that sort of thing in a lot of really interesting ways. Now Kim's really doing pirouettes. But yeah, they have a lot of really cool stuff in there. I really like it. Oh yeah, and that makes the best horror when you do that. Exactly! Like, there's nothing wrong with a good jump scare. I like a good jump scare. But like atmosphere and tension and stuff is like so much of what I really like about horror. So yeah, I really like it. It feels safe and warm in here. Not like outside. Ruffed grouse taxidermy. I just took a fucking bird. Building up to it, yeah. Sounds really fun. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Best way to scare someone is to make it seem like it's building to a jump scare and then just don't have one. Yeah. Yeah, leave them like unsettled and tense. Absolutely. A jump scare should be like decorations on a dessert. Sure, they're neat, but that's not what makes a cake good. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. This is why I love the backrooms. I haven't really like consumed much media around like backrooms. Like at this point, I know that there are like games around it and like videos. I think even movies now, right? Like I've never really like engaged with it much, but have always been very curious because liminal spaces are like very interesting to me. There are a few games around it that are good. And that's fair. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile, like it's a good thing. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes.
She
They
frowns.
don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
You're so right. All the build up and being sucked into the atmosphere is so important. Yeah. And personally, I feel like some of the most impactful horror is when it ties in like effectively ties in elements of like character dramas and stuff. It gets you actually invested, makes you care. You know, because then like the tension isn't just about the atmosphere, but also about like genuinely wanting what's best for the characters and like sympathizing with them. There's a movie coming out by one of the big names in the backrooms community, currently hired help with one. Interesting. When someone's waiting for a jump scare and it happens, it's over now. But if it doesn't happen, you're going to be waiting for one the whole time. Yeah, exactly. Um, and like you can do like more subtle jump scares that don't fully break the tension too. Like I feel like the original Paranormal Activity is like a good example of that. You know, if y'all have seen it, there are like a couple times where it like builds the tension, and then you hear like a slam or something, but it's not like something literally jumping. It's like a quote unquote jump scare that still like holds the tension because you know that there could be more coming. And that kind of thing can be very effective. Which like good for him. He's 20 and like it's impressive because he's making pro level work. That is super cool. I love how everyone knew what the image that I sent on Discord was. Oh, immediately I did. They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Tension is where it's at. Like, you can utterly destroy fear in horror games by just running into the threat and it becomes mundane. Tension is everything. Yeah. The 4 fucking pixels. I'm an SCP fan. Of course I did. Yeah. Honestly, like, effective, like, manipulation and control of tension is, like, so much of what makes good story writing, or not even just good story writing, but just good writing in general, in my mind. Like, I've even heard, like, stand-up comedians before talk about how it's essentially their job to control tension. A lot of comedy is about, like, establishing a degree of tension on something, especially when you're, like, joking about more contentious subjects, and then dispelling it and, like, the relief and the comedy that comes from dispelling it like that. And it's interesting to think about it that way, just how much of just writing in general is all about just the way in which you establish and control tension, how much of it, how it builds, how it releases, all that kind of stuff. Or how Markiplier does it, who will just stand there waiting for the monster yelling at it to kill him, but because it's trigger based, it just doesn't because he hasn't run away yet. Yeah, it can be pretty easy to break things like that, which um yeah, is like another thing that it's kind of like a bit of a pet peeve of mine with some horror games is when things are too heavily trigger based like that. Um, Proper AI for like the monsters and stuff, or not AI, but like AI, like as a term, is in such a weird place because I just mean like AI in the more conventional like game development side, like term, not like the more modern like open AI kind of thing. The AI of the Alien from Alien Isolation was so good. I need to go back to it. I played some of it, but not all of it. On stream actually. Um, but that's part of what made uh Amnesia the Bunker so scary to me too. Is that I can think of exactly two things that are um like actual event triggers like that. Um, and I mean, they're things that you can't really avoid having an event trigger for. Like the end of the tutorial is one of them, you know. Um, but aside from that, it's all just like the AI of the creature hunting you. And it's like really good in some ways. I was very impressed with it. Which is why the alien's so scary. The thing will learn as you do things. Yeah. And LLM does not have intelligence. Why is it called artificial intelligence if there's only artificial? Yeah, it's all like buzzwords and stuff. Adaptation or randomness will keep you forever guessing. Mm-hmm. And good like adaptive AI like that in games is very rare. But it's so effective when it's done well. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Adaptive AI is so hard because it's hard to not make the thing just blatantly cheat. Yeah. No, for sure. To be fair, even things like adding random timers on top of tripwires can add some elements of unpredictability without having to go into huge technical debt. Yeah, no, for sure. Um, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea because it is a very like um narrow and specific kind of horror, but I would actually like really recommend Amnesia the Bunker if any of you like horror. It to me it was like the scariest game I played because the AI is so good. Especially in certain ways where it's like there are a couple of specific moments that stand out to me just as I was like starting to feel like I was getting the patterns of the AI where it's like, oh yeah, I get this now. I can like manipulate it. I can work around it. So I was starting to get like confident it wasn't scary anymore. And then I see the monster do something and all of a sudden I just feel like that chill set in again of like, oh fuck. Like, oh no. Um, all tripwires should have a timer behind it as just in case. Like if you can just stare at the monster growling at you that's trapped, then it's less fun. Absolutely. After a set period of time, it will break free. Then it's good. Mm-hmm. I agree with that. That avoids like a lot of the issue with it for sure. Hi everyone, I'm back. Welcome back, Melon. Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Can I recommend a horror video miniseries for you based on what you're telling me you like in horror? Yeah. No, absolutely. On the topic of like horror series and stuff, personally, again, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I have like a lot of like weird eclectic taste and stuff, and also very broad taste. Like there's really not that much that I actively dislike. Um The Oldest View by Kane Pixels. It's on YouTube. Can you send that to me? Like either a link or just like the name of it so I can remember to check it out later? Um, very much Candy M's okay. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it. But Haunting of Hill House I really liked because it's like halfway between horror and a character drama, and that combination is very compelling to me. And like the way that they handled like the flashbacks and stuff was super cool. There's a lot of like really interesting cinematographic. Is that a term? Is that a word? It feels like it should be a word. A lot of interesting things they did with the cinematography that really stood out to me because that was like right when I was in the middle of kind of nerding out over cinematography. Shanna can't words. When could I ever? Cinematographic. Is that a word? Like, because cinematography, so like it should be a word because it's like a different form of the same root word, but I don't know if I've ever seen cinematographic. Cinematographic. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Go me. What's that toy you're holding? Or what's that thing you're holding? Point
It's
to a toy.
Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like,
DM link sent. Thanks, babe. Appreciate it. Shanna can words? The fucking plot twist of the century right here. I know. She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against
Isn't
Lammy.
he soft?
Oh. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Oh, I love that healed a point of morale, too.
Bye!
Oh, my heart. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. As it should. No, absolutely. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. See, Kim and Little Lily?
Hello, mister.
Yeah, Little Lily
Bye.
are like everything that's right in the world. Takes off bird to cart. I'll do that quickly. Hate when I randomly find bones in my fish fillet. Oof. What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. +1 perception versus +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Alright. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller, but could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? A view from above. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Money! planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. I'm guessing high heels would give him a huge boost to perception, right?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves you off.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
That depends. Where are we
A
exactly?
fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. First, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I...
Indeed,
Whoop.
you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
She gestures towards the fishnets. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one. Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Always remember to drink your Always remember to drink your oider. Yes, sir. Thank you for the hydrate, knock. The haze has passed, hopefully. I hope so, too. I'm so galled. I've mistyped glad so many times that it's autocorrecting me to the incorrect spelling. I always feel so called out when it does that. Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it's sure
Yeah,
as hell
it's so
beats a
fucked
knife
up, isn't
when
it,
you're in a tough
subtlety?
spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
She adds, tittering. Tittering is such a good word. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
Yeah.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. I don't even have the expression anymore. Oh, that squeak in her voice was so cute. Oh my god. I like Lillian. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Thank you, suggestion. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
It's where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's the smitten when we need him? I'm right here. Not him, but I'm right here. Wait, why? If they're thick-headed.
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
None of these are like the tactful answer. Oh, she's into that. I see. I have no problem with this. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Fuck.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Drunk on open water. Yeah, that will do it. It certainly will.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, which is a fucked up thing to say, but nod sagely fucking sends me. I'm sorry. That is so funny. Like, as if it's the smartest thing in the fucking world to say. Thank you for the hydrate knock. That's very high concept. Thank you for the order, knock. I'm now finishing the supper I was to eat 9 hours ago. Better late than never. Good on you for trying to take care of yourself, girly pop. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. And to a degree, I agree with this, but the wording feels weird. None of these are great. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him.
None of them are. Yeah.
Of time and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
To go on a date with another better drunk is fucking crazy.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. It certainly does. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coasts. Is that your boat? Point at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Life didn't change much for me and the kids. Oh god, that's horrid to think about. Yeah, it is. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I forgot about the working class husband too. Oh my god. I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. I'll go with the neutral one. Animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his
I
wife.
wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
And that's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right
Well,
now.
how can I assist you then, officer?
Bringing of the law. Lawjaw. -1 rhetoric for weird jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out, but every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have lawjaw? That is fucking hilarious. I love that. God, this game has such good writing. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Thank you, suggestion. Very cool. Lawjaw is a very rare condition. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? That's fucking wild. Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? What do y'all want me to ask about? I'll put a poll up. Always drugs? Oh no, rip Harry to exploding mine. One vote for mine. We must tie. God damn it. Why do I always do this? Wait, I hadn't even thought about that. A tie does not seem likely. We must tie drugs. Which do you want? Do you want a tie or do you want drugs? Not right now. I'm working. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay, and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
She spits over the railing.
Spiky must have been a naval contact mine.
Mine is a thing that goes boom. Yeah, you get it. Be seeing you. I like things that go boom. Me too, girl. ADHD adrenaline junkie side is definitely showing. Loud noises are fun. People talking about mines has me thinking about mine. As in your mine, or... Ooh. Book. A primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the car, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life. The alphabet. The alphabet.
Okay. Flip through the
Every
pages.
page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete. H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
What is this hard mode phonetic alphabet? Right? That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Kim is fucking great. God, I love him. Right? They picked such a good voice actor, too. Like, the deadpan is so good.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still falling out of his mouth. I already said
The
that.
stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Makes his little moments of humor so strong, right? And then every time it like describes him like breaking like that facade a little bit, when it mentions him like laughing to himself or trying to suppress a smile or that sort of thing, it's so fucking funny. Cause I can just like imagine it, you know? What was the one section where it was like over and over, it was just like his expression does not change. Like, it so completely does not change. He does not react in the slightest. Like, over and over, it's like some super embarrassing shit is happening.
The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
I was gonna say laconic is a crazy word to drop around these little kids. Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
The scruffy-haired boy squints up at you. Ogie, bye. Relax, Harriet just learned his alphabet. Let him flex with a laconic. True. He's earned this.
Hello, mister.
Hey, you guys. Hey, Possum, great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. Yeah. Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Not really but I'd like to is what I said that time. Mom is great. You don't want to know what's great about my mom? Everything.
Yeah.
She smiles, hugging her fuzzy toy. Little Lily is precious.
Uh-huh. Mom is
No,
great.
No, do tell me.
Everything.
She shouts with glee. God,
Bye.
she's so precious. How are you doing, Pickle? I've already been over there. Good, little sleepy but good. I'm glad you're doing well. How'd you sleep? I guess you're probably heading to bed soon. A little black swallow circles above you. Given I got back from a big city trip yesterday, probably will be knackered for a while still. Understandable. And yeah, it is like pretty late for you right now, right? Because you're always like heading to bed around in like an hour or so here. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Ads are coming up in just a few minutes. Rust-eaten letters read, Mazoot. Box. Money! Ooh, money! No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Ooh. Oh shit! Oversized superstar glasses? Oh, let's fucking go. That's what I need. Yeah! Oh, that's a fucking look. Then I add froggy hat. You really are some kind of superstar now? Hell yeah. Huggies. Hi, Bun. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Literally. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct.
The
Density
lieutenant
of the
examines the
bullet
wall
holes is
closely.
unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
That's the look of someone named Tequila Sunset who saw 501 cases. Exactly.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Walk away. I can definitely do some stuff for visual calculus. Like that. Now I'm up to a +1 overall. A 3.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread
Oh
across the
shit,
cracked wall,
28%?
reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
Unable
Damn
to
it.
piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine,
The
okay.
scattering of bullet holes looks like
I can't do it. I can't do it. Give me my silk robe back. My superstar glasses. Yeah. Bejeweled, is there any point to elemental damage or should I focus on physical and arts? Good question. I would say elemental damage is good if you can like lean into it with multiple units in a single party. But a single elemental unit on its own isn't really going to be that's not going to do too much good until later on. Once you're on like bosses that can really take a beating, like applying elemental effects can be pretty potent. But at your stage in the game, most things are going to die before you actually trigger elemental like effects. So I would say don't worry about it yet, but it is useful. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. The sign says Entree interdit. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Found Peepo Peepo. Po peepo peepo po peepo. I got a cutie who deals fire damage. I want to build her. She just hasn't done a ton of much yet. Yeah. It's a peepo peepo. Ultimate peak focus. So the Samarin conical hat is now just kind of useless, which I'm okay with. And then drag that there. There we go. Move the glasses there. And then, yep, that can be there. I'll always remember to dink your oider. Yes, sir? I'm dumb. I know. I love that just I'm dumb was an option. Should I dink oider? Always remember to dink your oider. You should know this by now, Knock. There we go. Gloves should be down there. Beautiful. Organized. Bullets, have I not noticed that category? I know, right? I've got a bullet. Also, have we even found our gun yet? Nope. We sure haven't. All advice I give is exclusively for others. Drinking water is good for you, but I won't do it. Come on, please. Drink some water, babe. From me? Money. Okay, attaboy. I heard fish shit in it. No, thank you. That was unexpected. What can I say? I'm full of surprises. Do I know how to get up there? Go, Tequila. Oh yeah, Tequila knows how to get up there.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Tequila Sunset knows how to get higher no matter the context. So true. Cough, cough, hello? Hey, Zinez. How are you feeling? I assume still not 100% based on the cough. Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Oh.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
He seems like such a, sweet dude,
But
honestly.
I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty building? Also, no, I'm not feeling great yet. I'm sorry to hear that. And my niece's celebration is coming up, and Christmas. Yeah. It's a really difficult time of year for a lot of people. And it sounds like you're one of those people, and I'm really sorry. Trent is a confident info dumper. He is. I think I know how to get higher. Drink water, I swear to gods. Right? Shoom, drink water. The hell, Esprit de Corps? Yeah, cop brain telepathy. Exactly. Esprit de Corps is, here, I can read it out quickly, actually. Connection to Station 41, understand cop culture. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de Corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life. Oh, got it. I know what esprit de corps is. What I mean is, the hell is that sentence about? Half-brother. I'm thinking, either military or other emergency services, one of the two. Because in my mind, that's kind of what the cross-section is. Dude's either a firefighter, EMT, or ex-military. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to the mural behind you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Damn it. Encyclopedia. Oh, holy shit, I wasn't even close. Yes, the money back begged. Please, Ash, just have some dignity. Who the fuck is Dignity? Wait, what's an R&D
Apologies,
department?
It's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around
You're
his
probably
eyes.
more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Mayor Kalpa, you are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls
Thank you for the
picking
hydrate,
apart
Knock.
its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird
In the
has set up
stretch.
a nest on a broken windowsill.
Order, yes, sir. Stretching is nice. Dignity is a thing you should have on. I mean, I have dignity, but I mean, look at our friend Tequila Sunset down here. Just look at him. Does he look like he has any dignity left? Maxed out encyclopedia? Yeah. Need cheese? Girl, if that ain't a mood. I don't think I've heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
Indeed. What?
What happened?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? Look under your feet.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. Oh! A Ferris wheel. Okay, cool. Why are we calling Harry Tequila Sunset now? That's his name. Max out encyclopedia because he holds the most powerful thought. Tequila Sunset is the sluttiest cop in the force and proud of it. Yep. Cheese is a stabilizer. Welcome back, Duppin. Yeah, his name is Tequila Sunset. What?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, to the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers,
Yeah, he's ex-military. He smiles again as if he's somehow personally responsible for this turn of events. He may not have actually been here. Like, he looks like he's probably too young to have fought in the revolution. But, it feels like he's condoning the actions of these, like, people of the past by virtue of being a part of the same organization. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape
they used
computers?
them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was
What's
that?
the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to.
Oh.
Someone was much too interested in Worms to be paying any attention.
Fat-fingered. A political concept album, Bons Bercers d'Insolinde. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. He looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work anything like radio computer, or did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Stretch the legs. See, right now I wish I had a standing desk. Feels nice standing up. He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He sure did. I was wondering about that. He played it off so smooth.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Yeah.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Guy Juiced is crazy too. The Wumpty, huh? Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts.
There it
The
is again,
exhibition
those
itself
words.
drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up? Or, come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center of Arts. No, you're making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Just want to say, whoever's preying on my downfall, please stop. You already have won. I'm so sorry, Twitter. Stroke of unfortunate luck, yep. Wish to share, keep it private. Whoever made a pact with the demon to make my life worse, please break it. I don't need more demons. Yeah, please feel free to DM me as well, Twitter. Like, as you know, my DMs are always open. And it sounds like you could probably use some support right now. From Friday onward, I'm gonna be like fucking happy because nothing coming up. Hell yeah. You deserve some time off. You definitely deserve a break. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
The delivery is so nonchalant. You know the old Wompty Dumpty Dum next to the Bippity Boppity Boo. Yeah, with Guy Juiced and Paul Ackerman. Was that the name? It is! Paul Ackerman, holy shit. Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Yeah, this dude's literally just autistic. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition is the Wumpty Dumdiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? I randomly feel like saying things. I like being here. Me too. Oh. That honestly really makes me happy to hear. Y'all are always welcome here. I'm glad that you want to be here. If you check the map, you can probably figure out where the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is. Why is it lagging so much? That's not a good sign. It's that one! Bloop. So basically sleep if... Welcome, Pigax. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I'm guessing it's either there or it is Cube. I can see Cube being an art center too. Oh, it's the egg! Okay. Oh my god, because Humpty Dumpty. Holy shit, of course it's the egg. Oh my god, of course it's the egg. I was trying to look for something that looked like an art exhibit, but of course it's the fucking egg. Okay, moving on. I wake up to Wumpty Dumpty Dom and the world is warm. Electric blanket, life good. I'm glad. My leg. The cracked egg. Didn't he mention it in a different city? Did he? I don't know. Is it the center of Wumpty Dumpty Doms? Only one way to find out. CT woke me up and tell me it hurts. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Do you know why tummy hurt? Is it anything that you can, like, do anything about, or is it just gonna kind of be like that? Now, what is that? Hold on. Up there. Because, like, the church is the thing that I think of when, like, I think of a burned down building. That doesn't look burned down. It almost looks like natural, you know? Like it's made to look natural. Or maybe like a crumbled castle? It might be like a crumbled castle or fort or something. This map isn't especially accurate to the area. It's reasonably okay. Yeah. It is pretty good on the whole, but at least from what I've seen. Going on the quest for Doms, Wompty Dumpty Doms. Once with cracked eggs. Yeah. I want to hear about the Feld building
Sure.
again.
What's on your mind? But of course. What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's nothing at all. I don't want your money. I just wanted to know whether my profiling skills were working. Ones with cracked eggs, that's just a Shenna. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but I'm very good at like helping people realize they're trans. I have helped like close to 10 people crack their eggs. It's something I take pride in. It's so much fun. Scary guy. Trant Hiddlestem. Had Havarti Slice ever turned with Strawberry Pocky? Ooh, I haven't had Pocky in so long. Holy shit. And I've never actually played the Pocky game, and that feels criminal. Just as an aside. It's like the meme. Can I have some of that unimportant money then? Is for me?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Ask him for his money and then immediately, by the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which...
The begging to flirting arc, I know. Info dumping to begging to flirting. Ashena infects people with the woke mind virus. I'm proud. Thanks, babe. Appreciate it. And it's interesting that you mentioned that, Muffin, because normally it goes the other way. Normally flirting turns into begging. At least in my experience. Neither have I. Would you like to? Anytime, babe.
Interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang.
Yeah, I know. More research is required. Is that so? He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying. See, that's real. I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, that's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've
He
been
explains with a little
practicing for nearly
smile.
20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
I don't have a hoodie to retreat into today, so you're saying you're vulnerable.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Perolidin addiction? What an interesting metaphor. Study his face. Or perhaps not a metaphor at all? So what is it? Twice a week then? Every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you. Dude's literally just autistic and ADHD and is fucking hilarious. I'm awake now, like really, I don't know what all I said before. I think I might have sleep twitched. That's very cute. You just said CT woke you up and tummy hurts. Then you said scary guy. And still basically sleepeth. I'm constantly vulnerable, you're aware of this. Okay, but like even more so now. Perhaps not a metaphor at all. Scary cat. I don't... Oh, probably cat. I don't know what scary guy meant.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
He chuckles before a shadow takes hold of his face.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
4 hours per night, every single fucking night. A special room and a special... Oh my god.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Well, this took a turn. Hello, friend. Here's your daily dose of your awesome. Thank you, Cameron. Great to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. Hash slinging slasher. It has to be the hash slinging slasher. Well, this took a turn. Yeah, it could take a turn in a few different directions depending on how you interpret what his kid said there. I choose to believe kink. Walmart streamer? Wait, what makes you say... Oh, did ISP do ISP things for a second? Good just woke up? How'd you sleep? Great, thank you for all the interesting information. Leave. No, by the way, do you work out?
Some Lomantang stick fighting now and Lomantang stick.
Wait, what does this man know about Perolidon addiction?
Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic
Dad's
with you.
fighting with sticks every night.
That's right,
Okay.
Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Great, thank you for all the interesting information. Leave. We don't get to ask about his costume. I know,
Well,
it's
thanks
fucking
to
criminal.
you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I was really wanting to know more about his costume. Another power box. It charges nothing now, it's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turns out Shanna lives on top of Walmart and steals the food like a raccoon. Yeah. You're not supposed to say. It's my little secret. Shanna looks eepy. That is more of an open secret. I admit this. Looks like tomorrow never came. Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Turn away. Narrator has such a nice voice. I get lost in it and zone out. Thank you for the head pats and the hydrate. Moisten? Yes, sir?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer... Oh, no. No. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of
I
clothing
ate spicy
on
food
this
last night
railing.
and my stomach's not
It
happy about
smells
that change in
really
my
bad.
diet. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Pig Axe. I know how it can be. Good luck, friend. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. You as well, Ascaria. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust.
Does the piss-soaked rag on the fence give good stats? That's what I'm here for.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a
A
clue.
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
You should still take it.
Filthy jacket. It's an interact. Alright. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. Giving Kim head
As you
pats
hold
for
it in
putting
your
up with our
hand,
shit.
It makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about
It
it.
occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
That exasperated sigh he gave got me. Right.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
That jacket's not worth it. But what if it is? Okay, but what's the crust made
Somehow,
of?
it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting.
Why?
I've had enough.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants?
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Did that do anything?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Why did I fondle the shit jacket
There
again?
is no why.
Let's just put it away then.
As you hold it in your... It's probably better that...
Hey. Oh god, Ash, why? Because I'm too curious for my own good. It might be a clue, exactly. Also, sleep failed. I'm sorry to hear that. I know how sleep issues can be. Believe it or not, a makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Habitable. Habitable? When I just pretended smearing the shit on your pants provide. That is not good for my mental health to do that. It did morale damage. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You need to learn to think like the enemy. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. As it says as I walk into this shadow. The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. No answers yet, but we will keep looking even within the shit. Exactly. What kind of a detective would I be? What kind of detective... The retire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. What kind of detective would Tequila Sunset be if we didn't smear shit on our pants? Shanna Misa dying cough cough. Is still turning you into Jar Jar Binks? No. That's a fate worse than death right there. But actually, though, I'm sorry that you're feeling so rough, Sinez. I hope that you start to feel better soon. We're now harder to be detected by sniffer dogs? I guess it covers the booze a bit fair. There's gotta be better ways, like a shower. A shit shower. Exactly. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Yeah, that is how reflections work, game. Very good. Okay, I agree. This is high concept. High concept as a phrase is so fucking good. It's you. Now, where can we get a bunch of seagulls to shower us? Really, if you're fine with like it taking a while, you only need one. One seagull and some patience. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. It's them. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Ooh, can. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
The what? The crypto fascist? Oh no.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Can we kill Gary?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Kim's response. I was like just processing the phrase crypto fascist as he yelled that.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
What do you mean keep in mind for later?
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean as a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. I like that it took me so long to figure out that it sounds like a slur means I don't hang around people who use those sort of slurs. That's an older one, too. So that's part of it, I think. It could just be like a generational thing to a degree. And it's also like not quite to the point of being a full-blown slur in my mind, but very racially charged and very insensitive, you know? That's not to like downplay its effect, but to say, oh, people just use different, crueler things when they wanted to be like really mean. You approach him in this outfit, but because he's a bootlicker, you still wishes to suckle on your +1 perception footwear. Holy shit, Val. Oh, that's fucking amazing. I genuinely don't think this was written as a slur this time. The game very clearly was like, this term is important, which would be weird to ascribe to something they knew was racially charged. No, they definitely did, because like, he yells it, then turns towards Kim and says, "I mean, officer," and Kim like gives him like a bit of an incredulous look, but keeps his cool. Like, that is very much like somebody using a term that's not like full-blown slur again, but is not cool to call someone, you know? That is a racial slur in the game as where, yeah. It's a slight with a piss poor attempt to mask it in a mocking way. Yep. It's an older one, but it was used even in the 90s, yeah. And that's why I think I know it, because like I caught kind of the tail end of its use. But I can imagine people like 5-10 years younger than me don't really know that history to it as like clearly, or even like people my age that just didn't necessarily consume like the same media or like weren't aware of the same things. This is important is just there in case you didn't dumpster dive. It's possible to not have the yellow mug when you get here. Yeah. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later. Yeah, just in case you didn't. I do have the yellow mug. I'm 10 years younger and I know, true. Or someone referencing some secret that Kim knows about was what I thought. But no, it's... Yeah, especially with the mug, like, it is very clearly racially charged. 100% meant as a slur. It's just banking on old terms that the game may have to inform younger players who aren't aware that it was a slur. Yeah. Didn't know about the mug. That's fair. Hi, Sarah. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? "25 Street, damn. I seriously appreciate you hanging out as often as you do. It's always great seeing you. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both. I'll say nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Good to you. I'm so glad to hear it. I'm doing really well. I'm very tired. It's been an absolutely insane week for me. Like, seriously fucking crazy. But today was my Friday. So it's going to be a shorter stream. I might stream for like another hour and some change, if that. And then I have a 4-day weekend. So like I'm in a great mood because even though I'm tired, like I'm just doing something fun for the rest of the night, and then I have like several days off to just chill. Revacall. That's not how you pronounce it, right?
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Yep. You and I picked up on it just before that it said something possum, which is cool. Because it's like... It, again, everything about the game is so cohesive. Where it's like... Just the fact that he even pronounces it with a hard K at all is like such a cool, like, little piece of, like, subtextual world building and stuff. Racist quirk, that's what I'm guessing. Sense of superiority, yeah, it probably something about like, oh, that's how like the like like the true blah blah blah, or like the inheritors, you know, some kind of thing about like how my people, the right people, whatever, would pronounce it, is my guess. You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way.
Yep.
The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd.
God, this dude's so well written. Holy shit. Like, I absolutely don't agree with him, but this kind of shit, he's literally just fucking like dog whistling. And like the little things like the subtextual use of the hard K sound, like pronouncing it the old way, the Vespertine way. These are literally like this world's like racist dog whistles, and it's like it's so fucking real.
A very fringe nationalist handshake.
Yep. Very fringe nationalist handshake. Exactly. Upper crust superiority. He's out here studying insects, wannabe academia. Also prefers the old ways. He's a caricature of a particular type of person. Yep, but just like the way in which they write it, like they get it, you know? This is the type of guy to be paid to look for Atlantis during World War II. Yeah, the type of guy to be paid to look for Atlantis during World War II that expects it to be like where like the, I don't know, fucking Aryan race originated from or some bullshit like that, you know? Like that's the kind of vibe that he's giving. Love the self-awareness with this asshat in particular. Exactly. Definitely fleshing out your world when you're sat writing its own racist dog whistles. It's, yeah. And I think that they do a good job of doing it in a tactful way. You know, where like, it's not just like being racist for the sake of being racist without like hurting anybody. Like, it's very clearly like not giving this kind of behavior a pass or anything. He would measure your skull before deciding to speak to you. Exactly. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling? Actually, is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It feels, well, like it would exist because it's a real world with all spectrums of people. Exactly. Let's see. There are academics at a time who use this metric, not gonna lie. Yep. Phrenology. That's the word. You'll notice his character model doesn't match his portrait. That could be because of development shortcuts changing the character, or because portraits are how Harrier sees him, and since fascism is so focused on aesthetics, he has the highly symbolic portrait for another time. From another time. I think that that's what it is. Especially with, like, this, like, hard line here. Like, this delineation between the more kind of abstract backgrounds that a lot of characters have. And this, which is very clearly, like, symbolizing a specific culture and that sort of thing. I think you're totally right here. Like, the drunk guys are drawn in an almost melted fashion as if their personalities are being eroded. That is super cool. I hadn't, like, connected the dots on that in particular before, but you're absolutely right, Muffin. That is so cool. Yeah, his symbolic portrait could reference his views of the old ways, the prior government / rulership. Yep. And how he views himself, for sure. Especially with, like, the halo around his head. That feels very, like, narcissistic, almost. You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried that. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. I'll call him on
I
his shit.
may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Champion of the old order style. Yep. Moisten, yes, sir? TLDR, Gary's head is so far of his own asshole he can roll away like a human tire. Holy shit. Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Y'all, how much money? Because I don't know if he'd pay the $250. All of it? All right. Also, like a fascist bully, he buckles under the first pushback he encounters. Yep. $250.
Oh, God. $250? How am I gonna pay that?
He looks at the slip
Okay,
of yellow copy
I'll
paper,
work harder.
then gets a
I'll pay
hold
it
of
off.
himself.
I promise.
He sees littering as hands up, I did wrong. Racism is nothing. Yep.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the
Yeah, that's a
trash containers of
crazy thing to
Martinez.
just give somebody. What the fuck?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have
Gary.
disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
I know what fascists y'all are encountering, but those I've seen don't back down even after a long pushback. It really depends on the subject. Which is what Muffin was saying. Like, racism is nothing. But if you call them on, like, yeah, the littering, especially from an authority figure, that's the big thing, Pigax, is we are a cop. Believe it or not, even looking like this, we are a cop. So when a cop comes in and tells him you broke the law in this objective way, he's going to fucking crumble because, like, a lot of fascism is, like, respecting authority. Gary. So fucking good. One's a cryptozoologist, the other is a crypto fuckwit. Sorry, I mean fascist. I mean, same thing. Good evening, Ash in chat. Why'd you take Gary's expression away all? Great to see you, Griffin. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in. He considers himself upstanding and moral. It's an utterly skewed bonkers perspective, but it's there. Exactly. So, especially since, they're adherents to it, but the fascists that are just going along for the ride snap under the tiniest pressure. Yeah, Tequila Sunset. you will do right by this man. I don't know anymore. Don't know what, Arya? And it's great to see you. How are you doing? That being said, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick while ads are rolling. But yeah, please feel free to like share whatever's on your mind, Arya. I'll read it as soon as I get back. And also you, Griffin, I'm curious how you're doing as well. All right, I'm back. Doing great. Been listening to old Italian disco for inspiration, eating some pho right now. Um, and I'll work on the game when I get home. I have some new usable ideas, and I'm gonna steal some from Riskery and see if it translates to ours. Ooh, hell yeah! I'm glad you're doing so well. Honestly, sounds like a really nice day. Just sort of stuck in limbo since I don't know where I stand with a friend, and I don't want to randomly reach out to them out of the blue. Other than that, have an appointment to schedule and stuff. I get that. Just a lot of stuff kind of up in the air, and like uncertainty can be really stressful. If it takes too long, then you have to break that silence, but that's for you to judge. Yeah, it really depends on the specifics of the situation, which, like, there's no pressure for you to get into here if you don't want to, you know? Me personally, I would say reach out, better than being in limbo about stuff, and just clear the metaphorical air. At least you'll know concretely where you stand with them. They've liked my quote tweets of their work, and they responded to my YouTube comment on one of their shorts. It's a small win so far. 90% of the people don't even think about how long it's been, so it's just a matter of not having spoken in a while. So if it's just a matter of not having spoken in a while, reach out. They'll probably appreciate it. That's true. I've been on the other side where my mate will say we haven't talked in a year, and I'll be surprised. Same. That's partially because I'm ADHD as all hell, and specifically, I really struggle with time blindness, like, so fucking bad. So, like, I can literally just, like, blink and not realize that it's been, like, actual years. And it's not like I don't like the person. It just, yeah. Time blindness go burr. I get distracted. Things fall out. Like, when something falls out of my, like, current, present kind of, like, awareness, it's essentially gone. But that doesn't mean I don't care. I've only been on the receiving side of that one, like, once, and that's when it made sense to me, and I stopped feeling like an ass for it. Yeah. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what
Then
happened?
I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
I've been stuck because another of their friends said to me I can't fix things to how they used to be and not to contact them anymore, but all this recent stuff is what confuses me. It's a complicated subject, Arya, and I will say, like, to avoid, like putting any weird pressure on you, and also to, like, give a bit of context for everyone else in chat, like, I have spoken with Arya a bit on this, like, in DMs, and it is, like, it's a fairly nuanced situation. Just, like, so y'all know, it's not, like, a standard kind of thing, but I do still think that, like, closure is important. People don't talk every day, that's valid, and I shouldn't feel like an ass for not making special efforts constantly. Exactly. That was almost catastrophic. My mouse started freaking out and spam clicking everything. Oh, God.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. Time to download 13 viruses. Yeah, closure is very important. Removes weight, tension, stress. Yeah. What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Easily abandoned? You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Good to remember that closure can also be one-sided, doing everything you can do and gaining closure through knowing that you've done all you can and letting go of what you can't control is a form of closure. I fully agree. TBH, I would just reach out and have a chat, just on the off chance you might be overthinking it. I tend to overthink a lot, and sometimes the leap helps. I think that is definitely, like, one way to get closure. And oftentimes it's the best one. I'm not sure if it's the best in this situation, just for, like, other reasons, but yeah. I feel that this is good advice in most cases. There might be some nuance in this case. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to, yeah. I put a meme in the server about overthinking because I'm so bad for overthinking, trying to anticipate a lot of outcomes. Same. A lot of people get bogged down by the idea that they need the other person to respond or to do something in order to get closure, which is bad for everyone in a lot of cases. I think as long as both people are comfortable with and open to talking about it, and both are acting in good faith, like, kind of coming to closure together is a good way to handle it. However, unfortunately, that's not always the case. Sometimes one party or the other isn't going to be comfortable with, like, having that conversation, or doesn't want to, or you can't trust the other person to act in good faith, and all of those kinds of things definitely make that less constructive. Pray for me, I got a test. I believe in you, Twitter. You got this, friend. Thank you for cooperation. Let's equip composure gear. Does this... No, it's minus authority. Okay, I don't care about that. There we go. Hell yeah, +2 composure.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
I need to ask you something, but first I need to change my pants. Exactly. Jesus, yeah, this shit. Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. He turns toward Kim. I mean, officers. Like, that is such a clearly pointed jab. Fuck this guy. Oh.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Are you currently sporting some anal beads? What kind of beads, Ash? Option 3, I need to confront him on it. If it, like, none of these are good, that's the funniest.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Never know what people are into, exactly.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Kim knows what anal beads are like. Kim? I gotta ask, why is every time you're on one health or morale?
Of course.
Excuse you. I am on one health and one morale. Not or, and. I could put a point in composure. It might be worth it. Because I want to fuck with this dude. I'm going to be so real with y'all. Anything I can do to, like, really mess with him. I'm going to do it. Fuck it. Oh. Thank you for cooperation.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him.
Oh,
Look at
barely.
the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic
Yep.
armor, for example.
Yep.
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Now it's massive anal beads. She didn't catch it? Didn't catch what? Call him Beethoven the way he's composed. That was actually, fun fact, Knock. That was the rest of Beethoven's name. It was Beethoven Tequila Sunset. He was actually the inspiration for Poor Harrier. Crypto-fascist Gary? Yeah. Also, welcome, Amrit. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to meet you. How are you doing? I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Oh, after Kim apologizes for your crude humor, it says Gary forces a grin, no doubt hiding colossally. Oh my god. Wait, I missed that. Oh, that's so funny. Reminds me of the time when someone was accused of cheating a chess with anal beads. Tell me I'm not crazy, right? It was an actual story. 100% remote controlled vibe. Yeah. There's a line before you continued saying he was hiding a colossal set of anal beads up his ass. Jesus. Fairly well proven of that if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. You know Beethoven's full name. Next, you're gonna tell everyone Obama's last name. No, that is a trade secret, Knock. I was told that in confidence by Obama. Wasn't that on It's Always Sunny in Philly? No, it was a real thing. It was... I think it ended up being a bit of a meme. I think the original accusation wasn't anal beads, but something else similar. And then it kind of, like, became a meme. Yeah, people thought he might be cheating, but didn't know how, and that was the meme. Exactly. I was reading The Onion. Oh my god, I love with that. You ate the onion, Griffin? You ate the onion? There's only so many toys you can put up there, true. The chess competition disqualified him for cheating and described that as the methodology. No, I don't think that's true. The Onion is always accurate. You forget, Gary can form a human Uwabobos. How is Twitch cool with these? Thank you for the gift sub to Anal Beast Muffin. And yet Bay Harbor Backshotter got called out. Like, what the fuck? How is just Anal Beast straight up, like, okay? Also, I think Ash broke. No, I did. I love that y'all give me sympathy head pats as soon as the model breaks. There we go. It's very sweet. Thank you for the head pats. The side eye is killer, though.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Yeah, again, like, he buckles under pressure. Also, I've mentioned it before. Every time drama refers to you as sire, it makes me so fucking happy. Like, that's just so cute to me. I think maybe it's your sub alert not going off and breaking tracking. I noticed it earlier. Yeah, so I don't know what it is. I thank you for reminding me. I need to look into that because the sub alert goes off for like randomly gifted subs, but not ones gifted to specific names, and I'm not sure if that's like some setting that I have accidentally or what. I just need to look into it. He wasn't disqualified, but he was scanned for devices in the matches after the Magnus one. Yeah. Drama is great at the bootlickings. Yeah.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Yeah. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
And that is the crux of this. I love that they added this unironically, because it shows just how, like, even though he has this, like, seemingly rigid moral code, like, seemingly rigid of, like, not wanting to break the law, where, like, he buckles under pressure, he, like, defers to authority, all that sort of stuff. This, like, racial prejudice is always going to be used as a justification for wrongdoing. And it's so easy to see how it can go from justifying minor wrongdoings to more major ones in a very, like, dangerous way. It can go from, like, you know, feeling okay with, like, having that, like, racist mug to, oh, well, it's just looting a dead body and, like, he is a foreigner. Everybody says he wasn't from here. Like, they all say he wasn't from here. It wasn't even like the dude was clearly another race. He's just going off of like pure hearsay about this person's origins at this point and using that as a justification for his actions. Not even a justification, a blatant excuse, because like this isn't him starting with racism and then acting on it. This is him starting with another action he wants to do and then using racism as like an after the fact justification for it. Gary probably lied about the anal beads too. It's almost like, well, he's a foreigner, so who'd care? Partially that. Yeah, exactly. No, that's actually... Oh, hold on, yeah. Where it's like, it's not a matter of like, oh, he's a foreigner, so I want to do bad things to him. It's the inverse, where it's like, oh, I want to steal this armor, and I guess he is a foreigner, so it's okay, you know? It's not even acting like maliciously because of your racism, but just using your racism as an excuse to do shitty things. Putting the cart before the horse, almost. And it leads to a very easy deflection and excuse for a lot of very terrible behaviors. It's the banality and the apathy. Yeah. He'll crush those into diamond with the clench of disgust. Holy shit. The clench of disgust is fucking crazy. In this circumstance, he's using it the one way to justify it, but he'd absolutely do it the other way if the situation called for it. Yep. That's the mix-up I had. He was scanned for devices. Then a separate occasion, chess.com reported that he was suspected of cheating in over 100 matches. Those were the things that made me be like, yeah, dude was freako. Fair. His superior morals will crush foreign invaders.
Only the
Jesus.
cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering. Is that how you pronounce this word, by the way? I think I've only ever seen it read, like seen it written or said it myself. I don't think I've ever actually heard somebody else say it that I didn't first see it in front of, so like they inherited my pronunciation. He said cuirass. I've always said cuirass. Huh. 250 for throwing a mug away. I think you can take his kidneys for the armor.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
Can you kill him?
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
Let's notice he's not apologetic about looting off the dead body. He's apologetic that it bothered the cops. Yep. Once again, deference to authority. If we hadn't called him on it, he wouldn't have felt like he wouldn't have told us. Even if we'd said like, hey, we really need to find this armor, he wouldn't have said shit. It's a combination of deference to authority and being like ashamed that he got caught, not ashamed that he did it. trying to backtrack on Kim now that he's in a corner. Yep. Now that he sees Kim as being an authority figure, because before this he was saying like, oh, hello officer, I mean officers, like implying in no uncertain terms that he does not see Kim as deserving of respect. But now that Kim is flexing that authority and is like above him in a way, now suddenly he's back to licking boot. He stole armor, his life is forfeit. He did crime, but not the cool kinds of crime. Exactly. He didn't do like narcissism. He didn't do arson or like throwing a brick through a window or a heist. He did racist body looting. Racist, what's the term? I'm drawing a blank. I don't know. I hope Kim stepped in shit on the way here. Now he's altering his own perspective and making Kim one of us so he isn't ashamed to defer to him. Exactly. And that's actually a very good thing to point out, Muffin, is that these kinds of, like, the logic used for racism and for fascism and that sort of thing, it's cyclical. It's not, they like portray it like both to themselves and people around them as this rigid code of honor and this objective truth and that sort of thing, when in reality it is this very nebulous thing that they can and will shift to mean whatever the fuck they need it to mean in order to justify their actions and behaviors and feelings. Excuse me? Non-racist grave robbing is cool. Racist grave robbing is inefficient. Inefficient is a great way to put it. Anyway, how's your quest to get the boots going? I'll get them one day, Melon. Don't worry. He's one of the good ones because he's a cop. He's a loyal Sayalite, according to Gary. Yep. And he didn't even recognize him as a loyal Sayalite until he was in a position of authority. Then suddenly Gary's like, well, actually, which goes back to like what I was saying about like, it's not a rigid thing. He can and will shift his own definitions of these things and like that kind of thing on a whim to justify his feelings in other ways. It's all this kind of backwards justification for preconceived notions. The body is still in the tree. This is why Baldur's Gate 3 isn't woke. It's different when we do it. Exactly. You get it, Melon. His morals soft yet rigid, like a soft hidden under... Oh, like a soft hidden under a teenager's... Soft hidden under a teenager's bed and just as dirty. The body is still in... Huh? Yeah. We both tried to shoot it down, Griffin. We both missed. I shot the body. Some things happened.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not
Still
bear
not
emotions.
down. Wow. We're just letting nature and gravity eventually fix this one for us, I guess. Best playthrough ever. You ever hear rule 1 of archaeology? Don't remove an object from context. Exactly. I'm preserving the crime scene, y'all. Don't think about the fact that I shot the body. My brother owns his own housing unit now? Wait, like in real life? Or is this like some kind of like shit post that I'm not picking up on? Huh. How many more days in the sun until the man in the train becomes what the kids I think today call friend slop? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I honestly didn't even know you get here and it'd still be up there. Owns his own housing unit? What do you mean housing unit? As in like an apartment or house or what? And thank you for the hydrate, Mouth. You can refuse to interact with it for the whole game if you want. So here's the thing. I don't want to ask the fucking, like... Well, wait. No, I can't, actually. Because I need to ask the people in the harbor to help me get it down. I can't ask... Well, can I ask the people, the Hardy Boys? I can't remember. Thank you for the stretch and the mustache. Could you disappoint Kim like that, though? He'll call us officer. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Do you know who killed the hanged
I
man?
always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything. I just took the cuirass, that's all. I promise. I don't know anything else.
Oh, you did say it like I do there. Cuirass. Okay. Before you said cuirass. Weird. I wonder if both are correct.
Sire. This
Tis
man
true,
simply
sire.
did not know what he was getting caught up in.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I'm sorry for what I said.
He replies, then falls silent. Thank you for your cooperation. Whoops. Yo! +1 pain threshold, +1 volition. -1 empathy, mania of invulnerability. You know, fair. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds. Makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Queer ass. How's the case going anyway? Yeah, about that. Pain threshold is always saying the funniest little things. Ooh, I could go talk to Joyce again. And Renee. Both of them. Interesting. Thicker skin. Looks less like armor, more like a paper mache little thing. Yeah, it's a very interesting design for it. Ooh, a buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Oh.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What? What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Thank you for the head pats, Ricky. And it's great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Thank you, Inland Empire. Very cool. A thought to be had at a later time, then. I'm doing good, and you in chat? I'm doing super well, honestly. I've had a seriously, like, insane week. And I'm running on, like, very, very little sleep in the last, like, 72 hours. So I'm probably gonna just finish up this conversation with Morel here, and then call it a night. And then I have the next 4 days off, so I get to actually, like, catch up on sleep and relax, and I am so looking forward to that.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Yes, yes, take a rest. I am definitely going to. Happy for you. Thank you. Don't overwork yourself. I know my limits pretty well. This was definitely pushing it here at the end, but I'm good.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel? You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe?
It's a cylinder. You didn't win at Mario Party? No. Poor girl. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Thank you so much for the streak, Ricky. It's been, like, really great seeing you around here, girl. Queerus can be pronounced queer-ass or as curious. Either are valid according to Merriam-Webster. Huh. But is it always ass or is, like, is okay? You know? Queer-ass or, like, queerus? Withhold the whole story. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Always ass? Okay, interesting. You can tell him you broke it. Perhaps you shouldn't, but what if we did? I'm gonna tell him. I've always said curious. Guess I'm wrong? Yeah, no, that's interesting. Curious. Curious, queer ass. How would you remove a small cylinder from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwave mashed banana? Update hospital. That was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. It's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now. No, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now. No, I want to give him the whole fucking story.
Why?
You know, that really is the question. How did Harry get back to the whirling after breaking the water lock anyway? That's what I've been wondering the whole time, honestly, Melon. Is it's like, if we jumped over here, nobody else, like, it's established that other people haven't been able to get back because the water lock is broken. But we can't. Or we could. Oh, I know, he teleported. Oh, duh. It was an experiment to gauge the Capri 40's aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. Drunk sat nav is a thing. It's true. Because I'm insane.
Insane? Yes. Okay. Good.
He quickly comes
You
to terms
said
with it.
the water lock is fixed now, so we can go back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid, of
Yeah,
the order
phasmid.
Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide
It's
itself?
my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Oh, electrochemical defenses that make us unable to acknowledge it. Yeah. That seems logical. Electrochemical defenses that it somehow uses on us without physical contact.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I'm afraid of those. I have phasmid phobia. Those are some really nifty stick insects. Thought they were extinct until we found them on a random bush in some godforsaken rock. That's really funny. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in this stick pug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Cryptozoologist, more like cryptoentomologist. Well, so the thing is, this isn't the only kind of cryptid he's interested in, Pigax. This is just the one he's looking for right now. Great googly moogly. Hi, Vix. Great to see you. How are you doing, girl? So no one's ever found
Not
one?
yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
He holds up an index finger.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Mountain Hayes.
Yes. The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martin Hayes specifically.
It's just behind the Wompty Dumpty Dump.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream,
Have to disguise yourself from the
probably
cryptid.
doesn't matter much anymore.
Thank you for the lurk, Vix. You're always welcome to just hang out here, girl. I hope you're having a good day. Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Got it. Parthenosis. Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
These responses. That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's so fucking dumb. Number 3. 3 is just not great. That's what I'm saying. So funny. Immediately thought of you, same. I am not aroused by a stick bug. I open radio, all I hear is Christmas songs. Yep. It is. It's too soon. Yeah. I feel. My birthday's on November 1st. My birthday is usually the day that Christmas music starts playing, and it's tragic. It's a week and a half away. Yeah, so it's a week and a half too early. Pickaxe. Mariah Carey has been thought out. We're fucked. I can feel the Christmas carol karaoke coming. No, I am not a Christmas girly. Do you want them to play Christmas music for 1 day or 2? 2. So glad I don't work in retail this time of year. God, same. You better watch out. You better look back. Buble has exited his cave. We're double fucked. He, like, inverse hibernates. He sleeps during the summer. That's pretty clever. No, this arouses no special feelings in
And it
me.
shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
That's called estivating? Interesting. I did not know that term.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Very little. Not yet. I know by which I mean I have to resist. Yes. Yes. The Insulindian phasmid is a very...
There's nothing dispassionate.
Tell me more about these
Well,
traps.
They may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
You better watch out, you better watch out, you better watch out. Ladybirds estimate? Really? I've specifically threatened my family that if they sing that one song, I will not come in the car with them anywhere for the rest of the Christmas season. Anyways, I'll be back. Yeah, no worries, Possum. Lena designed the trap?
Yes.
Traps? He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts. the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Why do you assume that?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
All known phasmids? Yeah, so phasmids, Possum mentioned this as well. Phasmid is kind of like the name for like a general grouping of like several different kinds of stick bugs and stuff, apparently. So like they're looking for a specific one that is a cryptid, but there are other ones that like do actually exist and are herbivorous, apparently. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Casper the Friendly Stick Bug, exactly.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
You look south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Up to my nuts. Yeah, you missed us talking to that dude, Vix. His, like, epithet, like, Morel is the cryptozoologist. The other dude is the crypto-fascist. Dude was fucking crazy to talk to. Really, she cited the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up and come back to check the traps later. Adolf Cryptler with colossal anal beads. Exactly. Anal beads specifically. Maybe you could go back to the... Yeah.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule.
Go on.
What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Mainsail. Naturally. Good morning. Morning, Marshmallow. How'd you sleep?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
And asked you know if Shanna's nearby. I need to remind her to drink water. I'll let her know if I see her. Thanks, Knock. Morning. We were just discussing Saolite anal beads. Found my glasses. Hell yeah. Your cat had hidden them in her cat tunnel. That would do it. I'm almost 100% here now, mental health-wise. I'm glad you're doing better, Dubbin. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. I'm all in with his cryptid shit. I'm hooked. You kind of want to say chaos is my method. I am its scion. Hello, stranger. I'm assuming your name is Ines. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hi, Vix. Great to meet you, too. Ashena's told me all about you. She's getting a quarter helping of food today, the scamp. She didn't know. She's just a silly cat. Besides, it's not like she would, like, connect the punishment to that. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
She just baby, she can do no wrong. Exactly, Knock.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Okay, wait. I should actually be reading these locations. South very near. Land's End to the northeast. Small sand dune there on your way to the old radio tower after the church. Okay, the third is set near the canal where you crossed by a concrete slab, a big thicket of reeds going up the slope and among them.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Ew, Bug steps on it. Lay it on me. Lay it on me thick. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod. I don't want no bug fucking on me. All cats are baby. It's true, Pigax. I'm sorry. Phasmatidae is the order for every damn stick and leaf bug. Okay, got it. But the one I was thinking of was the Lord Howe Island phasmid, also known as the tree lobster. Tree lobster? Okay, I need to look this thing up. Ads are starting in just a minute, by the way. Very, very soon. So I'm not going to progress until I see the ads are done. So now we've added that to the seagull shit. Wonderful. We were just discussing Sailite anal beads, then remarked as made in Revachol and upsold at 500%. Very popular with racists to replicate that stick up their arse feeling, I hear. Holy shit. Y'all are way fucking funnier than I am. God damn, that's hilarious. Oh. God, that's so good. Fairly certain they're just really big for a stick insect. Also jet black, so lacking camouflage. I'm not funny, I'm Ginsu. You provided the inspiration for Fang. You commissioned that work. a stick insect that is lacking camouflage is very interesting. I now own a mug based on your idea. True. God, that's so fucking crazy to me. That's so funny. Oh, I can see why it's called a tree lobster. Evolved without predators like the kiwi? Yeah. We may be funnier than you, but you certainly have a voice. We all have voices, silly. Well, most of us. Please post the image when it arrives. The cup will then be filled with our tears from laughing our asses off. Exactly. No, I need to see this once you have it. Tree lobtar. Yeah, no, look at this thing. Copy image. I'm gonna post it on the Discord server in the general page, but I am going to spoiler it so people don't need to look at bugs. If they don't want to. The tree lobster. Look at him. Tree lobster. It's a weird looking little dude. He is kind of cute. That's a dog. You can't lie to me. No, dogs have shells. Elden Ring taught me that.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose.
And funny Pope hats. Exactly! You get it, Vix.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready.
Right.
Let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Can't believe you posted a full selfie. I didn't know you're a tree lobster. Shh. Don't tell.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
Just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Thank you for the lurk, Ricky. You're always welcome to just cozy up here, girl. I've seen them in real life, too. Real life at a zoo, they got a whole spot after a butterfly room. They're dedicated to the story of rediscovering and resettling the insects. Interesting. Yo, bitch, you heard about bug fucking? You shout across the field. Ugh, what's up, Arya?
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
I thought Ash was a hauntless head, ma'am. It's true. I can be two things, Knock. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
His eyes narrow. That's not what I meant. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wishful thinking. No, it's a profession.
Indeed.
Sure.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you? Or do I just want to say life surprises are mostly miserable? That seems like rough. That's awfully harsh to just drop on this dude out of the blue. He's talking about how, like, maybe like we'll be surprised. Maybe like something good will happen. And we're just like, no, life is miserable. Like, damn, dog. I mean, they're in a world with the pale reality is literally dissolving into a sea of unspace, and we're like, a bug? Nah, no evidence. Right? Sorry, I'm just stuck in a hole. No, it's okay, girl. It's totally fine. Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not approvingly. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. It's a floating Chibi-Ashena head? Yeah. Do I want to just, like, fuel this dude's ego? Yeah. It'll be the 3rd. I believe in you.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The Ashena is real and it will find you. Find you to give you a kiss. Thank you for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Let's talk about specific cryptids.
Right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss.
He wants to say,
but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught
A
one.
willow person. It's a long story. one non-specialists would find rather dull.
The biggest cryptids, the bitches he doesn't have. He has a wife.
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
Oh, okay. She's imaginary. We met her first, babe.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark.
Drunken wood. Okay, you know what? Fair, actually.
Similar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it?
You probably have.
That's crazy. How did you almost catch a willow
Harry
person?
and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Thank you for the head pats, Arya. The creepiest are the peekers. They just watch you from the trees in the woods.
Furthermore,
they're just friends. They're
I'm
just
not
keeping an eye
saying
on
it was
you.
a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lita's sighting of the Phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma. Thank you for the hydrate, Ricky. And the head pats, Arya, if I didn't mention that. Turns out he was just chasing a kid with a net.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The dread moose?
Yes. The dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on. Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
I return to dread moose. We should domesticate moose. The biggest cryptid of my father's love. I've never found it. Fuck.
Just like an ordinary
What does it
moose.
look like? And how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
I'm not completely sure about this dread moose. I'm 100% behind the dread moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of.
I'm back from my therapy appointment. Welcome back, Yummy. I hope you're doing all right.
A detective. Pardon me,
How
I
are
do
you
not wish
doing?
to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
The man tips his hat slightly and then looks to you. I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coconut.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Lie. Yes. Truth. No. Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco Nor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently.
Boopsy
while they
boops you.
once used to be constant.
Oh gosh, Shoshana, where's your neck gone? Oops, all head. Also, how are you doing, Zoe? It's great to see you, girl. Thank you so much for stopping by. I realized stream hasn't been therapy in a little while. We're talking about cryptids. This is more important. Ash, where you heading? I haven't made up my mind yet. Still got my head in the clouds. Are you more or less vulnerable to vampires when you're just ahead? Less vulnerable to vampires, more vulnerable to literally everything else. She's got a good head on her.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
When isn't your head in the clouds, Ash? There'll be a first time eventually, right? I know about Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The Nong-Ok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other
What the
avian.
fuck?
Perhaps any other animal. Who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ock hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below.
Okay,
on the
wait.
jungle floor.
So this is like part ostrich, part owl, part drop bear?
Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures
Thank
of
you
the
for the head
academic
pats, Muffin.
establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
The drop bear is the most terrifying creature and the most real. Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart.
Oh.
It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
Poor guy. Like, genuinely, regardless of if, like, I believe him or not, like, if it really means that much to him, it's fucked that, like, people have been that cruel and that dismissive that often, like, to his face.
By all means.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Hi, Looney. Great to meet you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for tuning in.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
I'll get going. Okay. So... Are you supposed to be only ahead? On occasion.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh.
I'll bet her.
Same wiring.
And how are you doing, Looney? Look around.
Behind you, The ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Hi, Melon. Hi, Dubbin. Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
I'm fine. Glad to hear it, girl.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
He repeats and looks at the sea, then at you putting the trap back on the ground. Alright, next one. Far northeast of the field building. Canal you crossed, okay. Oh, woo! Thank you so much for the follow, Looney. Welcome to our little community here. It's great to have you. Thank you for the head pats. So do you know the game? Do you know Disco Elysium? Can I not get through over here? Seems like I can. Yeah, no, I need to go around. Okay. Okay. And I can't do anything with
A
that.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from...
People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. What would you do if you actually found a crypt in the trap? You know, that's a good question. Bring it to the dune in the middle of the hotel? That's not a good answer. It would... Wait, conceptualization, that's what I need, right? Or do I need visual calculus?
A scattering of bullet...
Visual calculus, okay. Alright, it's something. Wait, do I have something that gives me minus visual calculus? There. Alright, now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across
42%, not bad.
reaching from one corner to the other.
Being excited, puppy. Kim, look! Right? I know a bit of it. Hell yeah. Hi, Ash and Chat. Here to say hi and lurky. Hi, Nymea. Great to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for the lurk. How are you doing? If you have time to respond, of course. There's no pressure. Obviously, you're like more than welcome to lurk, and I seriously appreciate it. Why this many bullet holes?
Unable
Damn.
to piece together the big picture just now.
Oh, missed it
There's a
by
hole in the
one.
hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet
Oh.
holes looks like one
Ow.
giant smiling mouth.
I shouldn't have
smiling
said that.
Its deadly smile, laughing at you and the world and the living.
I knew I shouldn't have said that. I was worried about exactly that, which is why I didn't last time, but it was the new option. Oh. I can't take off the armor or I die. Good. I cannot be slut cop without healing. Stop saying you're dumb. I will. I wanted to see what the dialogue was, and then it hurt me. Just found a hoodie to retreat into. Very nice. I'm good. Finally took my eyes away from Game of Thrones? No, or Ghost of Tsushima. I bet that one. Think I'm gonna bed now. Good night, Ash. Night, night, Malin. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always great having you here, girl. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. I haven't looked in there yet. Oh, Game of Thrones. Nice. Been rewatching it lately? Hell yeah. I never actually watched it the first time. Have not seen it. Is it worth checking out? Rock. Money. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Where's the hunt down and cannibalize on Kuno and Kuno as minigame?
An old door, worn by
Whoa.
elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to
The
service what?
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Walk away. Is it still there? Okay. You got this? No, I'm gonna try and upgrade my stats some. I wanna like actually get in there. I at least wanna have like a decent chance. There's this. I'm sure a new set of shoes or a t-shirt and you'll be good. Exactly.
Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look
The
around.
reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the Phasmid exists, okay? The next one is the lucky one. Yep.
The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
How far does this go? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tiamotiri? Take a mental note. Tiamotiri seems important somehow. I'll take a screenshot note of it as well. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. Scented scarf. Oh my god. Tiny inlet there, off in the far distance, where the posts trail toward. I don't want to wear the armor. Fine. I already checked that trap. Alright. Ooh, box. Plus rhetoric? Ooh. I don't suppose you've considered healing? No, those are my emotional support magnesiums. They look better in my inventory than they do actually healing me. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Alchemo Hall. Magnesium. When I go to the doctor and they go, you're lying about everything. Have you considered healing? Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh god, another NPC. You need to become a magnesium-based life form. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. Shortcut?
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa, what's this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the
pane
Eternite
falls
over.
into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The lieutenant gestures toward the young woman next to the tent. Alright, I don't want to get into more. I thought I'd mostly, like, checked out this, little spot. So I'm just gonna save here and call it. Because then I'll hopefully remember what I'm doing. And I don't want to be up a ton later. Let me see who's on right now. Anybody else playing Disco Elysium? Gonna venture out of my room in search of snacks. This is a great quest. I believe in you. You got this, Knock. What do y'all want to watch? I'm not seeing anybody else playing Disco Elysium right now. And there's nobody that I'm, like, following that we haven't raided recently. We could raid Victoria again. She was pretty chill. It's been a minute. None of my friends are online? Yeah. Victoria's playing Baby Steps. Okay, wait. Plus, Victoria's still going through a partner push. It'll be fun to, like, give her some support on that. Oh, boy. Yeah, this works. Because I guess it has been a few weeks since we first raided her. It's not like it was just the other day or anything, so... That works for me. Was very fun watching you play that. It was captivating. What flavor of Pop-Tart, Knock? But whom shall I chill with now? I know. Sorry, Zinez. You can chill with Victoria. But thank y'all so much for being here. I seriously appreciate it. I am fucking adoring this game. It's so good. Just everything. All the writing. Ooh, Circle. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours. Thank you, Circle. Very cool. And thank you all again for like all of your support in the charity. Like, I was blown away at the amount that we were able to raise. Another great day of racism and cryptoids. It's cryptids, excuse you. So glad you can get into holiday mode a bit now. Same. There's never any pressure, but if any of y'all want to join the Discord and haven't yet, here's the link. I'm a variety streamer, and the past several like longer games I've played have all been either recommendations and or past polls. So like I genuinely do like care about recommendations. I can't promise I'll play all of them, obviously, but like I do love hearing about what y'all are passionate about, looking at new games, all that kind of stuff. Ash coming in with the actually, she sounds absolutely livoid. Mind if I call you Ash for short? Ash is perfect, thank you. Appreciate you asking. Thank you for the hydrate, Ricky. Thank you for the stream, of course. Thank you so much for joining, Looney. It's like meeting you. Yeah, feel free to drop by the server, drop recommendations, chat, hang out, like whatever you want. Same as on stream, as long as you're comfortable with the way you're interacting with it, you're handling it perfectly. And in the same kind of vein, my DMs on Discord are always open. I'm openly trans, poly, and pan, and I'm more than happy to talk about my experiences with any of those or queer issues in general. Like, queer issues are just such a big, contentious thing in the world today. And I feel like the best thing that I can do to help with an issue so much larger than myself is destigmatize, you know? Spread information, normalize it. And I'm more than happy to do that. I'm also always here if any of y'all ever need a vent or anything like that. I'm not a professional and I don't ever want to give off the impression that I am, but sometimes that's not what you need. You know, sometimes you just need a silly internet anime cat girl to, like, lend a sympathetic ear and give what advice you can. And every day you say your DMs are open, and every day I say, no, don't do it. You're just going to annoy her. I promise you won't, Corey. Like, I am genuinely, like, it honestly makes me happy when people take me up on it. Because, like, life can be fucking hard. Like, to not pull punches. I know that firsthand. And I had to face a lot of that stuff alone. Like, to get a little bit more personal, to try and hopefully convey that I really do mean it. Like, I had to face a lot of really heavy shit alone, and I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I know I can't fix people's problems necessarily, and I don't expect to be able to, but even just being able to give some company and help them feel a little bit less alone, a little bit less broken, that kind of thing, like, it really means a lot for me to be able to do that for the people around me, because you're all lovely people and you deserve the support. We done for the day? Yeah, unfortunately. I need sleep. Lizard, hi Bio. Unfortunately, I am just raiding out, but it's great to see you. How are you doing, girl? Night night for me, sleep well when you do rest, folks. I'll see y'all next time. You're precious and deserve joy. Exactly. Exactly what Possum said. Bye, Ash. Have a good eve. Oh, I will. But yeah, just please don't be a stranger. If you think that, it would be any comfort or any help to have someone listen and give some well-intentioned, if unprofessional advice, you know? try to take care of yourselves, treat yourselves with love, because it is important. Things can be better, but they won't necessarily get better on their own. Just, yeah. Take it one day at a time. Especially right now. Holidays can be really tough. Spook the raid target for me, yeah? Good night. We will, don't worry. Have a good night, Possum. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. Raid. Yeah. Thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate it so much. And I hope you have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now. And I'll talk to you the next time you choose to tune in. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Thank you for the streak, Bio. Seriously appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Bye, Bio. Bye, Knock. Bye, Gigas. Bye, Dubbin. Bye, Possum. Bye, Muffin. Bye, Zinez. Bye, Ricky. Bye, Marshmallow. Bye, Alera. Bye, Corey. Bye, Looney. It was great meeting you. Bye, Aria. Bye, Muffin. I may have already said Muffin. My active memory is not great right now. Bye, Naimia. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bye, Melon. I also may have already said Melon. Oh god, my brain is falling apart. Bye, Gin, if you're still here. Bye, Zoe, if you're still here. Moisten? Yes, sir. I'll moisten as y'all leave.